し休んだらいいわ。誰だって穏やかに眠りにつく権利を持っているの。あなただってね。
Hello. How's it going, chat? Not gonna stall too long to start here because we got a lot to do tonight. Thankfully I'm off tomorrow though, so cheeky little 4-day weekend here. What was the other thing in the calendar though? There's a bunch of announcements. Yo, how's it going? Seth, Gil, and Howling. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, go pee and then let me know when you're back and I'll do the gamba. We got this open. We got that open. We got some skins. We got skins. Alright. Is he gonna do this again? No. So they changed how the story looks when you select stuff.
Crazy timing.
Holy fuck. Oh my god. Gil for the 50 months. Holy shit, bro. What a crazy reset, bro. Welcome back. For the 50th time. Yo, Gil, welcome back to the pod. Happy to have you as always. Holy shit, that's a crazy resub. Yo, thanks so much for the support as always. Can we get some hugs in chat for Gil? That is a crazy resub. Holy 50 months. Sheesh. And yo, how's it going, Bear? Also, they even tell you where Dark Knight's memoir, like, cuts in. That's all the luck you need? I certainly hope so. So Dark Knight's memoir is there. What? If you just leave, it cuts to that? Are you serious? So Walk in the Dust... Wait. Walk in the Dust is between 9 and 10? Okay, I guess. And then Rekindle Flame is in between those. Bro, the story's called Arc Knights. This section's called the Arc. Like, can you make the obvious any more obvious? Like, read Walk in the Dust anytime. Oh, okay. I still haven't read it. I probably should. Whoa, this layout's crazy. So we have the Blessed. I've read everything in the Blessed. I haven't read Snow and Silver Steel yet. I haven't read anything in the Syracusa storyline. Yeah, I haven't read any of Casimir's. Through the Ages, I'll read eventually, Clueless. Those Who Take the Future, best storyline. Glimpse of the Depths, I gotta finish. Yeah, I've read Spire, Mirages. Well, this is a new storyline, Rekindle Flame, okay. Wait, Rekindle Flame doesn't have... Wait, what? This doesn't have... Oh, Terra. This doesn't have Reed storyline? Summertime beats Tales of Terra. AKA Skips. Wait, where's Reed's thing? Oh, this is Reed's. Current event isn't there yet. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, I'm dumb. Alright, let's do a prediction. Cheeky little prediction. Okay, 2-minute Gamba. Who will... Wait, what did I say? First 6-star. Will we get Eblana first? Reed, Surtur, or someone else? Clueless. Oh, fuck. Who will we get first? Ah, there she is. Holy fuck. You can't get Surtur. Don't put points on Surtur. Fuck. I forgot about that. Yeah, true. Should I buy the tickets now or after? I guess I should buy the tickets now. Does it matter? Bro, who the fuck put points on Surtur? God damn it, now I have to cancel it. I swear to God, if Bear put it on Surtur... Did Bear put it on Surtur? I was gonna say... I feel bad for him, but... Or I was just gonna take his points, but whatever, I'll feel bad for him. Alright, game is back up. I fixed the options. God damn, I probably should have been buying gold cert stuff for so long. But I haven't bought gold certs in so long. Wait, what is this ordered by? Oh, rarity. Am I cook chat? Those are the healers, no? Where is she? What? Am I cooked? Bros, am I blind? I don't know. What? Am I like giga blind? Where's Reed? Bro, it is by level. Oh my god. Okay. Surely this will work. Bro only put 100 points. I don't even want to give you Bears points. Alright. Here we go. I got however many rolls I have in a dream. Wait, do we get rolls specifically for this banner? Or is that never a thing? Okay. I thought that was a thing. It's a scam? I thought we got like a pack. That's only for side stores. Oh, really? I never realized that. That's why it doesn't come back all the time? Alright. We're gonna get one copy and then see what happens from there. It's gonna be the last card. First card! Holy shit, don't show this to Memeland. Don't clip this and send it to Memeland. My god, it's Harmony. It's a sign. Okay. Skip tactic! No! Oh, fuck! No, the skip tactic worked, but it was a spook! Fuck! God damn it, bro. Oh my god. It wasn't even a good spook. Fuck. Why can't like logos spook me? Oh, this is who Pac-Man was thick as fuck. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure he called the welfare thick, but maybe I misread. Maybe I misread the names, I don't know. Can you ask something? Sure. Azimaru. Oh my god, I'm going into my... Bro, I'm gonna go into my OP for the first time. Unless I get it right here. That dude has to be on rate up, right? Okay, he is. Why they could put... Dude, I have no idea, Gil. It makes no sense. It's so cooked. Like, at least give them some lines in the event or something, right? I almost called him Bassoon. His name was Baseline. Two. I should have specified.
やっと譲歩する気になったか？では登録用紙を渡せ。コードネームにネクラスというのはどうだ？学者。ロドスが私を示すコードネームを求めるというのなら、こちらも相応のやり方でお前を呼ぶだけだ。
Her name is dead ass true. Holy chills, we actually got her. Alright. Oh, does it tell you how many rolls you have? Oh, because you're you're guaranteed every couple or something. Oh man, fuck. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't have that much OP, right? So it's like, is she not a caster? What the fuck is she? Improve second talent. Bro, I don't even know what her second talent is. Alright. Let's see if we can get lucky. I have my glasses on. I do need to clean them. Yep. Bro, can I get the other chick? Stop giving me this, dude. Toe skip? I can't really toe skip. Oh, don't give me that, dude. Can I get, like, people I actually don't have? What the fuck is this? Do I have all those people? Wait, one of those was new. What? Holy fuck. Actually big. Two. Please give me two. Please give me two. Give me two. Oh my god, please be her. Please be her. Please be her. Oh my god, we got a second. No! Fuck, that's such a good hit, but fuck! Oh, fuck, bro! Dude, oh my god. Bro, I've gotten spooked twice? I mean, sure, I guess, but holy fuck. Alright, you can't abuse the skip, holy fuck. God. I'm rolling in the 5 stars. Okay, yo, bro, stop. Bro! Dude, there's no way. What? This is like 70 or something. Holy fuck. Well, technically we got the Inez. So this is like 69. What is that, like 72? 73? Oh, thank God. I think I'm good. I used up a shit ton of my rolls, so I think I'm good there. No. I don't think anymore. I can always buy more tokens. Well, I only have pot. Fuck, I got spooked so many times, bro. I can at least give her the I give her the tokens to at least get the attack up. Pot 4 is pretty good. These two are whatever. At least I can get her to pot 4. If I ever want to finish her off, I can. One more? No, no, no. I already got spooked twice. Wow, redeployment time's pretty nice. All of this is honestly pretty good. Cheaper array, I guess. If I wasn't rolling every banner in the next whatever, I'm gonna have to buy rolls now, so... Oh shit, I have Warmy now, that's crazy. How the fuck did I finish this guy off? Bro, I'm so sad. I should have been buying tokens. In a few weeks? It's in like 2 weeks, bro. It's not a few weeks, it's like... It's fucking here. Wow, max pot mulberry, that's cool. The 16th, something like that, yeah. Real ones were there for that. I guess technically, yeah, it's in more than... What is the 16th anyway? It comes on. Oh, it comes on a Tuesday. So we're going back to the Tuesday schedule for that one. Okay. Bro, I already clicked on her. Get rid of these little shit ass dots. I should just start doing these off stream. There's no way I'm ever doing these on stream. Was there anyone else, or is that it? Justice Knight is here for you. Okay. I don't even want to see how many certs I got. Oh god, it's gonna be so many. $172. Fuck, bro. Oh. Holy fuck, that's so many. Bro, they don't even have the one in the Ling. They don't even have the one in the shop so I can finish off Ling. Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh, fucking cringe, bro. Tokens reset tomorrow? Oh yeah, 11 hours. Huge. Bro, your broke ass wants me to do a single? Oh fuck. You see if I can get a ritual in here. Dude, one guy was asking me why I was clicking 2 of them. He had no idea. He didn't know the meta. That was crazy. Alright, I got a 4-star. You're welcome. Holy fuck, bro. I'm so broke. I remember when I was rich, bro. Oh my god, I'm broke. I'm a broke bitch. Okay, so I think I fucked up because I don't think I logged in right after reset. Yeah, fuck. 2 hours, okay. Somebody remind me in 2 hours to throw eblana in. I mean, I had Giga Stonks until I spent it all on this banner, so... GG. Who the fuck is Erudite? Is that us? I didn't understand what she was saying when she said that. Do I have caster chips? Oh, God. My bad, game. Why can't you just do it for me? But sure. Holy fuck, she's so hot, bro. Fucking chills. What's up to... Okay, what does this do? Puts up to 2 enemies in range to sleep, dealing to targets every... If you can target during a skill, will summon 2 additional servants of lamentation. Passive effect, a single servant takes on a special form which can only be upgraded during this skill up to 6 times. Active immediately deals a lot of damage, as arts damage to all enemies in range, and then consumes a servant to upgrade the special servant, restore 20% double. I don't understand it. She's a shaper caster. You create summons by defeating enemies, can attack enemies blocked by these summons. When an enemy is defeated within attack range, summons a servant. If no servants can be summoned, upgrade instead. When her summons attacks enemies with less than 60%, with less than 70% HP. Wait, is this? It's 70%, right? Increase attack to 150. That sounds like pretty good. Getting an extra 10% here. That sounds like really impactful. I'm gonna leave her pop 3 for now. I'm telling myself I'm not gonna roll anymore, like, next week when the month rolls over, but... Because I'm just rolling pot 1 of everyone else. Like, who would I roll pot 2 of, right? Maybe... I don't know. Like, the angel girls aren't really my thing. They're cool, but like, I don't want to max pot them or anything. Monster, maybe, is the only one that I want multiple copies of. I don't want multiple copies of Phantom, I can tell you that. I like multiple copies of Lazy, but I'm probably going to get 1 and call it. So I don't know, maybe I do another pity or something, but oh well. I mean, honestly, the game is so free as a whale if you just pot 1 everyone, so... You know? What is... Monster's a medic, right? Unfortunately, I don't have any medic chips. But nobody upcoming is a caster, right? So, like, who would I even use the chips on? I mean, you could always just save them, right? But, like, who am I realistically looking to max pot? Like, getting more Enos copies would be good. I mean, I would like to get more Ulpian copies, but, like, he doesn't even get his second talent until fucking forever. We finished off Wishadel. I mean, I would really like to finish Logos one day, but he refuses to spook me, even though everyone else spooks me, but... I I have 0 other copies of Reed, just the one that I got, which is sad. I wish I had more. So, like, the only person I'm actively looking to pot 6 is Ling. I didn't even realize I had these. Well, might as well. She gains 500 HP? Holy shit. You got the world's first Enteletia spook? Yeah, that's fucking cuckoo crazy, bro. That's actually so cooked. Holy fuck, 98.5? Holy shit, bro. I'm so close. I'm a fucking bust, bro. That Warmy spook, holy shit. And getting the fucking... Or who am I missing? I'm missing a Babel person? Huh? Alright, I know this is stalling. I want to see... Steph's gonna leave anyway once we start the story, so... I want to see who I'm missing. Fallenic's a 5-star, right? She's a welfare? Hehe. Have everyone there. You can't just like zoom out. Wait, isn't Robin a welfare too? Wait. Seth, wait. He's not a welfare, right? No, he was on the banner. Oh, I thought you were saying you missed the welfare. So I'm missing a Babel. What is this one? What the? I have no idea what any of these are. I'm missing a Babel, a Victorian. What are the other three? Colombian. What the fuck are these two? Is that Syracusan? Minos. And then we're missing some Bulby thing. Unless Minos is this one. Sammy, okay. Wait, it said I was missing a Babel person, didn't it? Oh no, I'm missing a Rhodes Island. And the Rhodes Island is Fallenic. Columbia is Robin. Oh, Alice. Holy fuck, there's so many Victorians. Who the fuck is Bridget? I assume she's a gacha 5-star. Oh, from this event. Okay, so I will get... Oh, yeah, duh. I will get Bridget. I'm missing Sammy. Is Sammy in the north? I thought Sammy was in the south. Oh, duh. That's the, that's a welfare from... What's it called, right? Am I missing 5 people? It says... So as of mid-August, there's 361. And I assume this event added... Why did that dude get banned? Oh, I didn't even see it on my setup. I need to update my setup, okay? I think I'm missing someone else, because this... It says there's 361 operators. I'm missing... 363. Also, I am only missing 5. And it's all welfares and palace. Wait, there's no way. Wait, where the fuck are they from? Polonic is from Twilight Mire. Where the fuck is Twilight? Has to be like useless section, right? No? Bro, do we just start doing stages to get them or no? Do we stall for this or no? Well, now I never got her. What's Robin? Oh, Mansfield Break. Yeah, that makes sense. I read Mansfield Break separately. I read it offline. Oh, I'm not even close for her. Yeah, we're not taking a break for this. And Bridget is the current welfare. Bro, I almost have every operator. That's crazy. I'm literally, from people I can easily obtain, I'm only missing Palace. Holy fuck. When is Palace getting a rerun? I didn't even look at the skins we got. Dude, she's so... I like Durnar. Wait, it's actually so fun. Oh, no. Yeah, we're literally talking about her. It's so funny she has a skin here. Durnar is actually super cute. I guess I'll get the nymph one. I don't think I really want any of the other ones. I might get this one. I might get hers. I don't know. Make sure you buy your furniture set, guys. That's such a scam. What? I mean, I guess if you're a Giga Whale, it's fine, but... I have 1,200 gold certs. If I pot 6 my bagpipe, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Just kidding. I guess I'll start buying tokens or something. Okay. Let's watch the opening scene then, shall we? I assume there's an opening scene. If there's not, it'd be sad. Oh, it's not! Fuck! We could have been listening to the music the entire time. No, I have someone in the shop. I have somebody getting M3'd kill. It's not a big event? Wait, what do you mean? Someone? Or you? You call me blind? I'm finishing off this, because I didn't log in after maintenance. To, finish it. I thought about not doing it, but... Only a limited... Oh, get the cool cutscenes? Oh, I see. Wait, is this them as kids on this side? Whoa, that's crazy. The music's so good. Hi Tari, how's it going? Also, good night, Tari. Why is Bridget kind of cute? Alright, it's time to start reading. I guess adios to Seth. Just, let's do E. Okay, so 8 and... Holy fuck. 8 and 4 have things to do? Okay. Medals could spoil. I'm just looking at the stage numbers. I don't look at, like, what the medals say or whatever. So 8 and 4 we have medals for, okay. Alright, good night, Seth. So I have no idea where this picks up from, but assumingly Intelessi event was like pretty close to this, so you got spoiled. The Vina event boss. Who the fuck even was the boss for that? Vina. That wasn't the vampire dude, right? You know. Oh, bro. I'm thinking of VV. Oh, yeah, Vina event. Okay. Yeah, the line, dude. Yeah, I remember now. I was like, who the fuck? You cared about the VV event spoiler? Oh, I guess VV was Virtuosa event. I was thinking, the one before it. Alright, chat. Buckle in, we're gonna be reading, so... EA. What was the joke I made about EA before? I don't remember. What was the joke? It was so funny. Walk through the cold night. Hopefully we get some backstory. Does it get a thumbs up or a thumbs down? Wait, how far are you, Gil?
To reclaim her kingdom from the foes.
Okay, don't tell me what you think of it then.
Sought the aid of a shadowy force, the dark mist that haunted in the forest. The red dragon breathed the fire of death, while the dark mist herded their foes into the blazing flames. Thus, the battle was won, and the kingdom was hers. The thorn-choked fields began to stir with life once again.
Wait.
The deadly fire still crept.
Wait, how do I
across the
restart?
land.
Wait.
The fields withered.
There's voice
the living
lines?
faltered.
What?
The newborn perished before they could bloom, while the passing lingered, bound.
I got fucking stun locks. I was like, who the fuck is
The red
talking?
dragon would not abide the death going unrestrained. Her wish was firm. Life.
I don't know how to stop it other than... Wait, what the fuck? Did you know there was voice lines? It's not all voiced, right? It's only this part? There's no way it's all voiced. Okay. What the fuck? Voice lines? That's crazy. I gotta turn it up. I can barely fucking... Dude, I was so scared. I was like, is there a video playing in the background? What is happening? I was like, what is going on? That was so cooked. Bro, I have to compete with the fucking game now? Bro, that's my thing. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Wait, it counts as doing the node. Yeah, surely.
To reclaim her kingdom from the foes, the red dragon of greed sought the aid of a shadowy force, the dark mist that haunted in the forest. The red dragon breathed the fire of death, while the dark mist herded their foes into the blazing flames. Thus, the battle was won, and the kingdom was hers. The thorn-choked fields began to stir with life once again.
Music's too loud.
Yet the deadly fire still crept across the land. The fields withered, the living faltered. The newborn perished before they could bloom, while the passing lingered, bound to this land.
Is this what it's like to watch my
The
stream?
red dragon would not abide the death going unrestrained. Her wish was firm. Life to life. Death to death. Resolute in her purpose, she sought to cease the spreading fire. As Samhain drew near, she gathered those touched by the tainted flames into her lair.
That's not how I would have said that word. No! Voice the whole thing, you bitches! Bro, just give me a visual novel so we can just fucking sit here and watch some dude talk to me. And that is the story of the Red Dragon. But what comes after? What about the people tainted by the flames of death? There is no after. That's all I've written. That simply will not do. Everything has an ending, and those endings don't much care if you think they'll do, miss. It's gonna be like Baby Reed. And yet it is for an altogether different reason that you hide yourself in this dilapidated pub after publishing your work. How ridiculous. A lot of things are ridiculous. Do you simply enjoy keeping people in suspense? Is your spirit soothed by tales of readers desperate to know the ending? Some overly enthusiastic messengers did manage to find me to deliver some fan mail. You must have been rather pleased. Pleased? I didn't even read them. Just tossed them into that fireplace. How impertinent. Moreover, not a single story in your collection doesn't cut off unceremoniously. Truly impertinent. It's simple, really. I can't write an ending to save my life. Don't worry. No anime or manga author can. Except for, like, Code Geass. Everyone else... You'd best head home now, miss. You're clearly well-educated, and a ramshackle pub like this doesn't suit you. Don't fret yourself over those half-finished stories. Why the hurry to show me the door? Perhaps I can help you. The author takes measure of the woman once more. Even with the hood over her head, he can see how pale her face is. She must be very sickly, he thinks. Also, wait, Gil, you finished this story already? Holy shit. The moment she arrived in this abandoned village, she went straight to the pub. She had clearly done her research and seems unlikely to give up anytime soon. Oh, you're still reading it. Okay. After ruminating, he picks up a sticky mug left among the cards and chips strewn across the table and downs a mouthful of rancid beer. Yo, Bear. They're ripping open packs, true. Alright then, so what kind of ending were you thinking? Oh, you're up to 7? Okay. Why should I be the one to come up with it? You're the writer, not me. I simply wish to offer my own story to spark your imagination. Your own story? Wait, are you another survivor? Did you also narrowly escape death in that city last autumn? Only those who've experienced the truth for themselves would recognize what your stories are based on. Well, go ahead then. I'm all ears. Very well. Deep in the ruins of the former royal capital of Terra, long since destroyed by catastrophe. Deep in the ruins of the former royal capital of Terra, long since destroyed by calamity, on one uneventful yet peaceful day, the flame burning in a metal stove was snuffed out. This was no urgent matter, but the red dragon came all the same. Does it resist being lit? Or is that not even an ominous outsider, newly come after centuries of silence, and relight old longings and resentments near worn away by time? Or perhaps I simply need to be less reserved. A purple flame dances around the stove. Under its light, the red dragon's face looks even paler than before. Are you awake? Or must I remind you who you are? The pathetic red dragon who cast aside his crown and wandered the wilderness for 20 years only to be murdered by his closest kin on his return. Do I even try? Lob Parrot. Bro, how the fuck do you speak? How do you speak Gaelic, bro? The exiled king, correct? It is truly a pity seeing someone still in shock at his own bloody death. 600 years after the fact. 600 years. 600. That was my reaction. Give or take, the true date of your death has been long forgotten. I'm shocked, yes, but not at my death. More at the fact that after 600 years, the Dracos have once again produced an aberration spewing the flames of death. Bro, oh my god, one guy showing up at 8 p.m.? That's crazy. Yo, how's it going, bro? Hope you're having fun. They even let you grow to adulthood without strangling you in the crib. Oh. Did the Victorians bid you rouse me from death's slumber, or did you hide that ridiculous crown from them beneath your bed? Victoria no longer yokes the red dragon. The terror of today heeds no foreign master. Huh, not bad. Tell me then, is it popular to wake the dead to deliver good news these days? But sorry, I've got nothing to reward you with. Now, if that's all, you'd best be on your way. With my flames burning within you, You won't be ending this after a few trifling pleasantries. Labracha talk. Ending? My ending came long, long ago. You're the one with unfinished business, yeah? Look, I get it. They're the flames of death after all. They'll get you into all kinds of trouble. Life and death getting jumbled up, herds of undying beasts, newborn cubs having their lives snuffed out before you know it. The works. So how big a mess are we talking here? A field, a city, a countryside? I set all of Terra alight to free her from Victoria's heel. You... what? Let her be razed to the ground. Let Terra become a nation of the dead. Either way, the flames of death will seek out new kindling. Or so I thought at first. But allowing so many lives to fade away simply because I am out of ideas, well, that would be awfully imprudent of me. And so I came to you. Tell me, what should I do to cleanse these deathly flames from the fields of Terra? If only that were empty bluster. Go ahead, use your imagination. I've heard enough. What I'm about to say isn't for you, but for all the people still willing to call themselves Terrans. Those tainted by your flame and marching towards death have been renounced by life itself, but will never return to them. This goes without saying for the corpses marching behind you, obviously. The same holds for those who still yet walk like the dead. There's no medicine that can save them. Gather them together so that their fires do not taint others. Appeasements, is that all you can suggest? Huh, of course not. Next, find another red dragon, assuming you haven't already slaughtered your kin, of course. Find a real red dragon, one whose flames warm others' lives. Let things return to as they once were, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, life to life, death to death. Is that all you know? It is, ignorant young dragon, but it seems you don't know much more than I do. The red dragon does not even bother to sneer at him. She simply turns and leaves. She passes by a ruined home, faint yellow candlelight seeping through the cracks. This is the wilderness where the dead roam. No one should be living here, and so she knocks on the door. Who are you? Who I am is unimportant. What's important is, why are you living here? I came because there aren't any Victorians here to knock at my door and rob the food I dug up myself along with my savings. 5 years ago on a night like this, a wicked caster came by, killing the Victorians as they closed in step by step. I offered him beast meat, grains, and freshly brewed wine, but he told me he didn't need any of it. What he needed was fire, a fire fueled by those who would happily burn themselves away. And so my only son, Keith, left home and followed him. What a noble soul. Then 3 years ago, someone knocked on my door in the middle of the night again. It was Keith. My Keith. He no longer spoke or wept or even breathed. He just stood there, his body covered in purple flames. How tragic. It gets worse. I buried him, but he refused to rot away in the earth. Instead, he dug himself out, and now his corpse is wandering endlessly the wilds. Which is why I'm still living here. Are you one of that caster's friends? Are you here to lay Keith to rest? I am. Ah, here he comes. A walking corpse wreathed in purple flame for all to see shambles towards the two. The red dragon presses the point of her spear against the corpse's chest. The fire rage is so hot that it sears away its flesh in an instant, leaving nothing more than ash. But an idle thought crosses the old man's mind. The fire did not seem to burn out, but instead went up along the spear to return to the red dragon's body. And what of you? You're also tainted by the purple flames of death, are you not? The old man looks himself over but sees no flames licking his body like they did with his only son. But to the dragon, the flame consuming him was even brighter than that of the dead. If you mean sorrow, anger, and hatred, then you're right, witch. The Victorians taxed me in coin, while you and your ilk taxed me in blood. Together, you've taken all I have. I've been empty inside for a while now. The only thing keeping me standing are these so-called flames of yours. And what if I were to take them back? What would you say to that? I'd say, you're late. The old man closes his eyes, facing the point of the red dragon's spear. He can feel the fires of anger and sorrow propping him up, verbal as they flow into her hand. As they leave his body, his muddled consciousness leaves with them. He can sense that death is near, but considering how stagnant his life has become, he no longer fears it. But the fire suddenly stopped flowing. Why? Why won't you kill me? Because you no longer need to be killed. A spirit once told me that life will never again grace those tainted by the flames of death. Now I see that he was right. Life will never again grace those tainted by the... Now I see that he was right, the red dragon answered coldly. How is that for an ending? I took what I heard from the old man and added a bit of spice. It shouldn't be too jarring, in addition to your story, I would think. Throwing in the ghost of the legendary exile king, are we? It'll do. But do you really need the ending to my story at this point? What you've seen clearly differs from what I saw. I must see it through your eyes, hear it through your ears. You're not one of those bored toffs who's into piecing together the truth, are you? I've never once considered the truth boring. Well, seeing as we both managed to make it out of that hellhole alive, I can pass you all the drafts I abandoned in the process of observing, thinking, and writing. But as for how these stories actually end, I couldn't say. Since you were talking about the Red Dragon, how about I start there too? The writer pours himself another half mug of beer directly into his belly, glances at the woman with a hint of provocation, then begins to tell his tale. If you ever made the journey to the Red Dragon's lair we call Na Sayori Sea, no matter how briefly, you will never forget the dark woods along the way. They are dismal and damp, filled with a gloomy mist, and fae who love playing tricks on men, a labyrinth of darkest black. Ugh, the fae. It is said that, of all people who have entered, not a one has ever left without the forest's permission. Even if it does open its boughs to allow passage, the mischievous fae will still lead you astray, jeering at your clumsy movements all the while. But once they finally leave you be, it will become as beautiful as a painting that should not exist in this realm. Wait, so was Reed talking to him? This looks like Reed with... What? It's like Reed's hair, but she looks like eblana. Am I crazy? Does Reed's horns look like that, really? I guess their horns do look that similar, huh? I never see her horns, because they're like... I don't know, her horns kind of like blend in with like the color of her jacket. I don't know. I'm crazy. The Red Dragon, along with the people who have followed her all this way, step into the lair without the slightest hesitation, leaving that beautiful sight behind them. What a cozy picture. Oh, you see that on the bottom? Na Sayori Sea, the heart of Terra, the Red Dragon's lair. Which Red Dragon, you ask? Yes, you really do enjoy piecing together the truth. You must be thinking I think you don't know a damn thing, so I'm trying to mislead you. Well, since you're already so well informed, no need for me to beat around the bush. Yo, how's it going, Alec? Lo Shinny. Na Sayori Sea, the heart of Terra, the Red Dragon's lair were finally here. Thank heavens, the whole trip from the Gathana fields has long felt like one long dream. Will my family really be safe here? This land is more than just idyllic pastures and fields. Terra's capital was never directly involved in Londinium's war. There's been a never-ending spate of infiltrations and noble rebellions going on in the background around Na Sayori Sea. Especially after the Red Dragon marched her troops towards Londinium, it wouldn't be incorrect to say a minor war took place here. Sorry, Reed. I was just happy as can be. I didn't mean anything else by it. No, a homecoming should be a happy affair. Know any songs about this city or the dark woods, Morin? Only the one, and doesn't really fit the mood. Oh, just sing it. I stepped into the dark woods one morn, calling to the mists of horror. I trod upon the road heading out to war. No pipes a-singing, nor battle's drum a-roar. Only the bells behind me, through dew and fog their rings do soar. This whole way back, I've been trying to come up with a new verse to add, but I've been lacking inspiration. You seem even more anxious than before, Reed. Was the tune really that much of a downer? No, it's something to do with the song. It's a good song. Loshini does not finish her sentence. Behind her, the refugees step out of the forest one after the other. Compared to the display of leaping colors they just emerged from, Na Sayorisi seems stiff and dour. However, aside from Loshini, nobody minds. All they know is they have finally ended their long sojourn. They have reached journey's end. They have returned home. So, what next? Someone will be coming to help us. Once they're here... Loshini spots a figure slowly walking over from the city. Must be the man here to greet them, but the last time they met, he had wanted to kill her. She subconsciously puts her arms out to shield Morin at her side. Oh shit. Why are you here? I have come to welcome you. What? I'll be escorting you into Na Sayorisi to meet with Her Highness Eblana. Don't worry, you'll never have to see me again, not unless absolutely necessary. Indeed, the issues we could resolve without meeting, she and I already resolved on the Gastrol. Then please, follow me, for your entourage, due to security concerns, I'll make other arrangements for them. No, they are Terrans too, they must enter with me, I promise them. Well, I would love to acquiesce. Truth be told, the majority of our citizens are unaware that there is a second red dragon, namely you. I can guarantee that they will keep it a secret. This is where you and Her Highness disagree. Then, do you mean to say that my sister will ensure they do? This is precisely why I must bring them into Na Sayorisi. I may have an idea that would satisfy both parties if you'd care to hear it. I brought you here, Wake Woman. Bro, can you imagine waking up one day and they're like trying to come up with codenames for everyone and they call you Wake Woman? What the fuck kind of name is Wake Woman? Not simply as an overseer for setting citizens, but also for your discretion and sensitive matters. Is she the one that was on the banner? No, right? I hope this idea of yours isn't mere wishful thinking. If so, know that you will no longer be welcome in Na Sayorisi. So why didn't they use her? If she's on the... If you're saying the girl from the banner doesn't show up, why don't they just put her on the banner then? Of course, of course. As you so eloquently put it, Na Sayorisi is indeed unable to do so readily open its gates to our errant countrymen. Not even in the story. Unless she is at the very end, because, like, what's his name wasn't in the end? The dude with no name in Babel? What was his name? He was a welfare, right? What was his name? I can't remember his name. It wasn't no name, right? He had a real name? He doesn't show up until the end, right? I see he shows up as a kid earlier on, though. You know who I mean, though. Oh, I guess... Oh, her name's the Wake Woman. Okay, so that's not her name. Okay. I'm headed to the village of the Wake Men tomorrow. Okay, so this is just a thing. To ask for some sacred instruments. It was Oda, right? It just gave to me. That was gonna bother me if I couldn't think of it. For some sacred instruments. Seeing how these people have nowhere else to go, I can have them stay at the village for now. Wake Woman, isn't that some sort of code name plucked straight from the old legends? my people have been relegated to song and story for many, many years, true. Those of us who live around the ruins rarely ever leave. I'm just an oddball. Which is why I can promise you that, well, no word of the Red Dragon will leave the village. I really want to trust you, but... Are you really one of them? The Wakemen? Lauren? Before my great-grandma passed, she asked for a traditional burial held by a wake man. Our family searched all over as best we could, but we never found one. All we could do was pass it off as the ramblings of a dying woman. But she was a woman with her head on straight, not the type to mix things up with legends. If she said something's real, it's as real as can be. Besides, I've heard many stories about your kind. I'm willing to trust you. Then please don't betray that trust, Wake Woman. Naturally. Alright. What say you, Mr. Brigadier? I wish Wake Woman was playable instead of the other one. Go. Why wasn't she the fucking welfare? Holy fuck, bro. We just got hot women everywhere? That's crazy. Nemos? Who are these people? Oh yeah, just give away her name. Sorry for making trouble for you even after I left. They are Terrans with no place to call home. Naseorsi. Can't take them in at the moment, so I thought maybe. We made an exception many years ago by not forbidding you from leaving. We have even less reason to admit these strangers we know nothing about. Well, if we're not here to be admitted to the Wake Man, ma'am. Morin? Once when I still dreamt of being a wandering bard, I collected... No more bards, please. I collected the legends of the Wakemen, sought out your people, and told your tales. But in the end, my dreams of both bardhood and Wakemen were shattered to pieces only now, when all I want is to go home, do I run into you. If the legends are true, your people live ascetic lives. You only come into contact with outsiders to hold funerals, letting the souls of the departed find rest in fire. Correct. We came here with... No, we're just folk from all across Terra seeking refuge. Not a one of us is qualified to join you. We're just looking for a place to stay for a day or two. I promise you we'll follow your laws and customs as best we can. We won't trouble you any more than we already have. Winter's just around the corner too. I'm not too sure if your people hold harvest festivals, but if you need any help, please feel free to ask. I'm just gonna take a picture of it. Samhain. That is the true name of what you call the Harvest Festival. It would seem you really are different from the city folk. There are some abandoned huts outside the ruins. You may clean them and stay there. Thank you, or rather, go rub my agat. That's not how you say that at all, but I don't really care. Is there anything else, Nemos? The Dubliners in the city want to hold a victory party to celebrate Terra's liberation. I promised them I'd ask you for some of the sacred instruments. They'd show Terran unity and represent the importance of tradition to the nation. With Samhain almost upon us, we have nothing to spare, have you forgotten? But even if we did, we would not give them away. They are only requesting them because of how much they value the old ways. And why is that not a single denizen of Niceorsi say Saorsi? How do you say that? Saoirsi? Na Saoirsi has come to us to request a funeral since the city became independent. We can tell the difference between remembering a name once forgotten and dressing yourself in a name you've read in a history book. But if you cannot return empty-handed, then take this whistle and go. This is just an ordinary whistle? It is the highest honor we can give them. The Wakemen do not stand with the living, nor do we require their reverence, until of course they are dead. That is the tradition Dublin should be honoring. What an interesting first section. EA1. Title page. Wait, they're looking at each other. Look at them. That's so precious.
君たちがこうして戦う目的、私にはわかるよ。この顔は隠すべきか。必要ない。
ババンバンバン。
死者はおのずから明記し、聖者はおのずから忘れるからな。
己が意志にて正しき道を行き。
Let's bring her for shits and gigs, shall we? Have anybody at 0 trust?
お前が望む結果を見せてやる。
Extra, extra, read all about it. The Victorians are retreating, not fighting. Terra has gone back all its territory. Peace will be restored to all of Terra by Samhain. Stop the cart. I've been ordered to escort you directly to Her Highness, with no delays. Before I meet her, I need to see with my own eyes. My sister's city, post-war Terra. The survivors and civilians. Have their new lives finally begun? If you insist. But the people are not yet prepared for 2 red dragons. Of course I know that. Just take these. These knives, axes, and bowls are all made of iron. They'll make for good materials. I beg you, Kulan. Take them, even if you have to melt them down and make some eyes for our statue. Autumn is almost over, and morning in Saoirse are cold and damp. A pair of scarred, weathered hands rub against the cold and dry metal goods, much like a soldier running their fingers over metal valor in wartime. People yell out his name, hoping the broken tools in their hands will be accepted, smelted, and used by the hero to forge the statue. The hero, yes, the hero. Every story needs a hero like that. Who the fuck is this guy? Why isn't he one of the 5 stars? Theo, come help carry this stuff into the workshop. I mean now, Theo, I'll help you sharpen your knife tonight. What a lazy brat. This is what you get for pampering him too much. No, I mean, doesn't matter if that boy's around. Just take everything, please. I can't take everything. We all need these tools to get by, and that goes double for your prosthetic leg. I'm standing up fine, aren't I? That wooden leg Nemos made is only temporary. Once better craftsmen arrive in town, they can repair your iron one. You're making a statue to commemorate our victory in the war, one that'll be displayed in the main square during Samhain. Frankly, it'd be an honor for my rusty old leg to be a part of that. No means no. Just take it already. It's all old stuff we'd have thrown out while cleaning anyway. No one's got any use for them. What a cute, friendly resident. What's wrong with these bowls? They look perfectly fine to me. We can use clay ones instead. As for the axes, we'll just share the few we've got left.
Oedipus and Midas. It was motherfucking gold.
You think you're so fucking funny, Weeblas? Good one. Yo, how's it going, bro? The war just ended and the city's short on everything. If we don't help you, how will the statue ever be finished? Still, I can't accept used prosthetics no matter what. You're a great man, my hero. You can be so stubborn. Bro, can we get that as a skin, please, bro? Please? Can we get a hooded Reed? Oh my god, she's so precious. Loshini walks slowly into the crowd. For some reason, she feels as though there's something separating her from them, as if she's looking at them from the other side of a bonfire. Bro, does nobody see the giant flaming tail behind her? Excuse me, what are you all doing? A new face in town, haven't seen many of those lately. Where are you from, Vouvier? I returned to Terra from a place far, far away. See, Colin? If you'd just taken everything without a fuss, you wouldn't have embarrassed yourself in front of our countrymen from afar. My answer is still no. Not the prosthetic leg. The other stuff? Fine. Why are people donating their pots, pans, and prosthetics? Because we all want to erect a statue in the square for Samhain, to celebrate Terra's rebirth. It's to celebrate Samhain? I've only ever come across the festival in Terran folklore. It's held after the autumn harvest and before winter, yes? It's meant to connect this shore to the next? You know your stuff, Vouvier. We used to just celebrate the harvest every year. It was the Dubliners who taught us about the festival's historical origin. We sweep our houses, prepare feasts for our guests, and more importantly, light bonfires. On the day when the fire and death intertwine, we welcome all visitors to the banquet. There's so much to do. And since this is the first Samhain since Terra's rebirth, it should be even more grand. Good thing too, otherwise Colin would never accept our old pots even if he had to tear down his own house instead. Speaking of, do you have any iron of your own you'd like to donate, so the hero can add it to the statue? All I have on me is a bookmark. I think it's made of iron, will that do? You don't need to listen to her, Terran from afar. So what sort of statue are you making? A red dragon, to celebrate Terra's rebirth. A red dragon. I'm telling you, Colin, if you don't take my prosthetic leg, I won't leave until you do. But I suppose I'll have to pick you up and carry you back myself. Oh, you and your gigantic muscles. By the time Samhain is over and the statue has been erected, we'll all be living the good life. We'll be able to make as many prosthetics as we want. Just imagine a massive dragon statue standing tall in the night. Even though winter, its flames will remain lit, just like in the legends. Why, it'd be enough to drive off the man-eating mist. And we wouldn't have to obey that blasted curfew anymore. The curfew is an order approved by the Red Dragon put in place to ensure our safety. I know that, of course I know that. As they speak, more and more people begin to gather around them until the alley is completely blocked. They each carry all manner of things meant to be melted down for the statue. Kulin patiently receives each new visitor as the objects at his feet begin to pile. He's quite a large man, but even he can't carry all of them at once. Allow me to help you, Kulin. Oh, no need for that. My apprentice, Theo. Can you really count on Theo, though? We have no idea where that rascal ran off to. He talks a good game, but slacks off when no one's watching. Typical Victorian. How old was he when his parents died? Did he even remember Victoria? So what's your name, friend? Reed. Have you found a place to stay yet? You're welcome to stay at my place for the night. You wouldn't want to be wandering the streets during curfew, that's for sure. I think I do, but a curfew? You mean the city has a lights out bell? Not quite. Victoria used lights out bells to suppress the Terrans. Naseirces curfews to safeguard us. The black mist lingers in the dark woods, shielding all of Naseirces from outsiders. At times, it also drifts into the city streets. The curfew is meant to prevent anyone from encountering the mist. It permits no trespass. Anyone who enters without permission will never return. You mean the mist really eats people? Was this ReZero? Listen to yourself. You come all this way, and this is what you ask about? Look, things will be better soon. Just you wait. Now come with me. I'll show you around Naseirces. What about the man building the statue? Kulin, was it? What is he going to do? I know a bit of arts. Perhaps I could help him. Oh, don't worry about him. He's a genuine hero. He wants to smash an entire Victorian scout team in the dark woods. Unfortunately, he was a bit of a softie at the last moment. He's the only one willing to put up with Theo's nonsense. All by himself, really. Well, in the woods. The force has always been on the Terran side. Ugh. Stop changing the subject, Reed. Just come with me and have some ale and stewed meat. It'll warm you right up. You must know that you've come home at the perfect time. Whew. Well, at least there are still potatoes in the store. Damn, look at the time. I'm late. Who's the one charging through here like a wrecking ball? Theo? Sorry. I'm just in a hurry to get back. I didn't mean to bump into you, sir. Here, let me wipe that off for you. You dare to disrespect me too? What? No. Maybe I misspoke. I was just wondering if you needed help. Stay away from me. The man raises his cane and strikes Theo hard on the chest, knocking him away. Oh, how's it going, Aubrey? What does that mean? Also, give me 1 second. Oh my god, someone hasn't used a stream streak in a while. Bear will be able to use that when he gets back. I like the music for this event. The man raises his cane and strikes Theo hard on his chest, knocking him away. Is Theo getting his ass beat by an old man? Yes. The morning mist has long since gathered in the uneven crevices of the stone pavement, forming murky puddles. Caught off guard, Theo stumbles backward and falls straight into one. You Victorian scoundrel, who do you think you are? How dare you offer me charity? Ugh. Put that cane away, what's going on here? Are you okay, Theo? Battle animations yet? No, this is the first node. So I'll see them here soon. Who is that? She's the welfare. I'm fine, Bridget, I'm fine. I crashed into him first. A rootless nomad and a Victorian mongrel. Couldn't ask for a more perfect pair of lowlives. You're not exactly making your ancestors proud, Bridget. What's that supposed to mean? Forget the Victorian mongrel. What about you? You're descended from the exiled king, from the very clan that's supposed to warn the Terrans of impending catastrophes. Yet here you are, mingling with the likes of him. Even during the war, you never cared whether your own people won or lost. You just coldly toss those battle reports into the Citadel, then go door to door delivering those meaningless personal letters. Are you lot even fit to call yourselves Terrans? You should get a bigger iPad or a laptop, or set up your computer so you can play both. This is the only place you have to go. Why not just go back to Coolin? I need to wash my clothes first. Should be quick. You don't need to worry about me, Bridget. Of course I'm worried. I came here just to see you. After all. How's the place wrecked by war? I have this hangnail on like the top of my nail. It's really bothered. God, I hate that so much. How is a place wrecked by war and left to rot any better than Coolin's workshop? At least there you'd have a forge keeping you warm and hot meals. No, it's just that I don't want to cause him any more trouble. Please don't tell Coolin about what happened today, okay? I'll be on my way as soon as my clothes dry. I'm not here for him, Theo. I'm here for you. To take you away. Take me away? Did I say something to you? Just what sort of relationship do you have with him anyway? If I hadn't shown up today, were you going to take the beating without fighting back? My instincts are never wrong. If you stay in the city, they'll just keep finding new ways to push you around. Today they shoved you into a puddle and beat you with a cane. Tomorrow, who knows? Anyhow, just come with me. I can take you to the plains or anywhere else you fancy. Up to you. You and me, we don't belong here, and if you've got nowhere else to go, you can always head to Nemo's old place and stay with the Wakemen for a while. I do want to see them, after all the story Nemos has told me, but I can't leave, not unless Coolin asks me to. Nemos has no time to look after him, and the dragon statue isn't finished yet. What would he do if I just up and left? But still, thanks, Bridget. If you say so, then I'll take you back to the city before I leave. No, don't bother, it's cold out, so my clothes won't be dry for a while. I'll go back then. And if all else fails, I can always take shelter in that abandoned home. Someone left a quilt and bed sheets there. I've stayed there before. It'll be fine. Yeah. So he's late. Everyone's making fun of him for being late because he got pushed into a puddle. So sad. If you really don't want to come with, well, I suppose it's safer here than risking a trip to another city. So even Kulin looks after you all this time, huh? He has more important things to do. I should be making things easier on him, not giving him something else to worry about. Well, goodbye then. Take care of yourself, you hear? We're here. Like I said, you've come at the perfect time. Today we have fresh ale, stew, and oatmeal. If only we had a bonfire. Couldn't you save that for a Samhain? According to the old customs, we can actually light it a few days before Samhain. Then again, the war just ended. We don't really have much in the way of firewood. We can't just start chopping down trees either because of the curfew. At any rate, it's still light out. The sun can be our bonfire today. Let's enough chit-chat. Take a seat. I'll have them make room for you. Loshini steps forward in the damp, chilly air. Each dish in the lavish spread on the table has the same familiar scent. Warm, rustic, and simple, yet not what it seems. She looks around, concealing her surprise, only to find that no one else finds any of this unusual. Is this stewed meat? Yeah, this here is the meat. These are grilled fins, and your cup is full of ale. Oh, right, and we also have oatmeal. I'll go grab you a bowl. But all the dishes appear to be made of the same thing. They're all made of potatoes, right? Base. Finally, my fucking people. Their statue is bulls. Their bonfire is the sun. Their feast is potatoes. As the friendly resident goes to fetch a bowl of oatmeal, Loshini stands up and walks towards the cart and burden beast has been waiting for her the whole time. Bro, she can't just run away. That's so rude. Her Highness will return very soon. Please wait here. And this place is? Naseorsi Citadel. The highest point in the city is just up the steps behind you. This is also where Her Highness lingers most when she's in the city. Is this Ireland? Yes. I'm glad to see you aren't filling the halls with candlelight, musicians, and lavish feasts. I've already told you, the primary reason the city is short on supplies is because trade between Victoria and Terra has not yet fully resumed. We're working hard as we can to resolve the issue. The residents are very understanding of the situation. They hold nothing but goodwill and genuine love for Terra. Your Highness, eblana. Oh my god, it's happening. Holy fuck. Bro, they meet in the first fucking node? Bro, no way. Are you serious? Bro, shut up, Weebless. Awful team. Leave us. At once. Loshini. Just what is going on in this city, sister? Everyone's celebrating Samhain, except there's no harvest, no bonfire, and the feast is nothing but potatoes. If you came here to make me repeat what the Brigadier has already told you, well, I suppose I can play along. I wouldn't want to spoil our long overdue reunion. She said it. She said the word reunion. I'm more worried about your spear. Where is it now? My spear? If you're talking about the spear you gave me, it's being stored in a warehouse on Rhodes Island. I no longer need it. How can someone with no weapon claim any sort of power? Or forget power? Even survival would be a struggle. Oops, my bad. Wait, does... She has a spear, what? I guess she doesn't have her briefcase either. I said the spear you gave me. Also, you won't kill me, at least not yet. As a puppet that has only just regained its soul, you wouldn't want to break me before you've had a chance to play with your new toy. Your words are quite hurtful. Anyone can be made a puppet, Loshini. Anyone, except you. You are my dance partner, yet you rather stand in my shadow than join me on the floor. Until about a year ago, you finally got bored of me, didn't you? I don't recall what you're referring to. As for power, I'm not here for power. That power rightly belongs to you. Oh? You've been setting fires all across Terra. Those fires have melted the chains that once bound the Terrans, that much is true. Then why have you returned? To bear witness. If you're truly willing to use your power to give the Terrans a new beginning, then I will do everything I can to support you. Say, for example, that you're too busy to deal with the supply shortages in the city right now. If so, I would be willing to help with that. Whether I step forward as a second red dragon or hide my identity as before, it makes no difference to me. As noble as ever, my dear sister. But I can't say whether you would truly be satisfied with that. The sister I knew wasn't someone who sought power simply to live a life of indulgence. She wanted more than that. But so far, every step you've taken has been paved with bones and blood. I can only pray that's because you've had no other choice. I sincerely hope I'll never have reason to collect my spear and come searching for you. Not bad. Not bad at all. It seems your life of wandering has taught you far more than you ever learned while acting as my shadow. Let's not beat around the bush. I've made my intentions clear and you've invited me back. So what is it you want from me? You'll find out soon enough. Until you do, though, why not come with me? I'll show you around the Red Dragon's lair. Legend has it that the architect deliberately shaped the plate with uneven elevations to mirror the old Terran capital. Legend has it that Terra's stonemasons showcased their finest craftsmanship in every building they made, save for one. They refused to add even a single ornament to the citadel, knowing it would be inhabited by a puppet king. Loshini has heard many stories like this, but no story can tell you whether it is itself a true flame or merely its shadow cast on the wall. And so she follows her sister up the steps and looks down at the city with her own eyes. She sees the empty pedestal in the square below. It seems to be waiting for something massive to be placed upon it. She sees the winding, undulating? What does that mean? Having a smoothly rising and falling form or outline. I don't know where they fucking find these words, but okay. Undulating cobblestone roads stretch from the square and the humble stone houses, so simple they inspire a sense of affection. After she focuses her gaze and takes a harder look, she finally sees the thing she had sensed before, the thing that had separated her from the other residents. It is something that definitely does not belong in the city. Flames? Flames. Flames! At a closer look, there are tiny sparks of fire scattered across the city. All the residents... No. No. There's no way, right? At a closer look, there are tiny sparks of fire scattered across the city. All the residents, whether talking, rushing to and fro, yelling or resting, are surrounded by flickering flames. Purple flames. What did you do to these people? You've made them into walking corpses, haven't you? Holy fuck. You just got back from town. You met them yourself. You should know better than I do. The flames will spread. Your flames of death should not be spread to the living. It was an unfortunate reality, but whether man resides, so too does death, wherever man resides. Whether on the battlefield or in a bustling city, the flames merely hasten the inevitable. But I must admit, it doesn't sit right with me either. The dead wander the wilderness, driven by the desires they held in life, while those tainted by the flames of death can never truly start anew. Life and death cannot remain entangled like this, each defiling the other. But Haven't you been their chief defiler? No. Death should be mine to command. I cannot have it expanding beyond the boundaries I set. Well then, my dear sister, what would you like Terra to become? I want your opinion. Should the living endure and the dead rest in peace, or should all of Terra become a kingdom of death? Why ask a question you already know the answer to? Then it is clear what you must do. Kill me, Loshini. What? While you've been trudging through the crowds, I've been busy preparing. The moment the tip of your spear pierces my heart, heralding death's embrace, everything tainted by my deathly flames shall leave this realm along with me. Then you will become the first and only true leader Terra has seen in decades. I will not be your shadow anymore, and we red dragons will not be monsters they claim us to be, slaughtering our own kin in madness. Sometimes, often, even kinslaying can be a virtuous act. What about those touched by your fire? Touched by your fire, can they really start their lives anew as you promised? I have promised nothing about life, Loshini, not even for those untouched by my flames. As for the city folk, they have already been entangled by the violet flames. They will gradually become walking corpses and eventually leave here with me. This much is certain. They are living, breathing people. They fought under your command and won your war for you. They have the right to start anew. An unfortunate fate, to be sure, but their fate nonetheless. No, Eblana, it shall not be their fate. What will you do then? Loshini has no more to say, but Eblana has already turned around and started walking down the long corridor. Her footsteps are so soft that Loshini did not even realize she had left. After her sister's figure disappears completely into the darkness, Loshini turns her gaze back to the city. How she wishes it were all just one of Eblana's tricks, but the flames are real. She clenches her fist, pulls up her hood, and turns to descend the steps. Oh my god, what?
命令に従い出撃。みんな安心して戦って。私がついてるから。
Cabbage Sealing can be ignited by burning vine or burning wick. Explodes upon death. Fuck, we're dealing with explodes upon death enemies? Wait, she has an extra. Oh, she doesn't have the range here, but she has that range? Weird. There's a long skill cooldown. Oh, I guess I don't have her mastery now. I kinda need somebody. Would you hear that sound? So it makes a sound when it summons something? 900 attack, 5,500 HP. Holy fuck! Heals 120% attack as arch damage to all. This game looks fun when we top it up and split red up. Yo, how's it going, Sith? Mainly deals damage all enemies they consume the spirit to upgrade special servant. What the fuck did I just do? But it's 2 block, interesting. How the fuck did she summon one there? At least it's protecting her, Omega Lol. What does Lucilla look like? Wow, what crazy animations. The skill doesn't last for fucking at all. 14,000 HP? 2,400 attack? What?
ドクター怪我はさせません。
見えた。指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
Wait, that attack's kind of crazy.
我が炎、命は枯れて消え、残滓のみが徘徊する。
So, what a weird skill. So she does 2 hits. So you want to wait until you really need a lot of shit dying right now, huh? Being Ling shtick, yeah. Dude, don't you like her hood? Yeah, there's a stream tomorrow. Sorry, I got something stuck in my throat. Oh my god, it's still there. Okay. Whispers. Sorry. Ma'am, hold on, please. Oh, Reed, it's you. You left so suddenly. I was worried our hospitality had been lacking in some way. No, I truly appreciated your hospitality. I had just suddenly remembered some business I had to take care of. I still have a few questions, though. Would you mind answering them for me? Ask away. Do you realize that you're engulfed in flames? Oh. Flames. Oh, you mean my blessing? Wow, you can see other people's blessings? I didn't notice until someone pointed it out to me. Wait, you're saying you know about the flames but can't see them? How can that be? The friendly resident puts her hand on her waist. The ancient Terrans carried small flames at their waists, stabilized through originum arts to dispel the dark mist in the marsh. After Victoria seized full control of Terra, this custom, along with all similar practices, was strictly banned. But times have changed. No longer bound by Victoria's rules, the Terrans, or at least people of Naseorsi, have chosen to wear small originum lamps at their waists. I'm sure you know fuel is scarce, and with the curfew in place, we can't afford to keep lamps on, nor do we need to, but if we carry these small lamps... That's her fire. That's the color of her fire in the lamp. Now, whenever people turn on their lamps, this is the color they'll see. Even if they replace the filaments with different ones, the color remains unchanged. And you're not the least bit worried about this? Well, as you can see, things are on the up and up here in Naseorsi. And what explanation can there be but the Red Dragon's blessing? But if a reckless returnee tried to warn her that those flames were anything but fortuitous, she would never believe it. Lo Shinny hopes that perhaps a more direct approach would work. If I want to experience the dragon's blessing for myself, may I hold your hand? We've already entered the city. Everyone who does will receive the blessing, sooner or later. Please, it's just a small favor. Well, I suppose it wasn't easy for you to make it all the way back to Terra. Oh right, what do you do for a living anyway? I know some basic medicine along with some healing arts, nothing to brag about. So you're a doctor then. We're in need of doctors, actually. Come here, give me your hand. She tightly clasped the woman's calloused hand, letting the fire spread from her own wrist to Loshini's. Thank you. She shuts her eyes. Close your eyes and remember those whose pain you once soothed. Those no longer forced to linger in this realm. Go and warm this cold fire. The purple flames gradually fade. Beneath them, a pale face emerges, swaying gently with a friendly smile. So she tries to erase more of the purple flames, but fails to notice when the woman's expression suddenly changes. My god, My hand! What did you do to my hand? It's completely numb. What? I can't feel my blessing anymore either. Just what are you doing to me? Let me go. Reed. Wake, woman. Reed, please let go of this poor lady. Sorry, ma'am. She means no harm. I stake my honor on it. But she said she's a doctor. How could a doctor possibly... Arts-based medicine can sometimes have side effects. Look at your hand. It's perfectly fine now, isn't it? But I still can't feel anything. You'll be fine. The wayward Wakeman raises a hand, gently pressing her warm palm on the frightened woman's forehead. It is just a normal, casual gesture, yet the woman gradually calms down. Okay, I believe you. Right, I still have my hand, as well as my blessing. It's almost nightfall. You should head back home. And Reed, you have another banquet to attend, don't you? A banquet? Right. The banquet. So please, allow me to lead the way. Yeah, bro, and she's not playable. But some random fucking 5 stars on the banner for no reason. Wake, woman, since you've returned, does that mean Morn and the others have already settled in? That's right. They'll be staying just outside the ruins. They're probably still clearing out the empty houses right about now. Thank you. Don't mention it. By the way, call me Nemos. I hardly do any work as a wake woman these days. Alright, Nemos. You mentioned a banquet just now. Who's hosting it? In a few days, Dublin will be hosting a celebratory banquet, and all the high-ranking nobles will be in attendance, including Her Highness Eblana, who Gil wishes would enchant him with her fire. We've been very busy with all the preparations. Yo, how's it going, Howling? A celebratory banquet? While the residents are making do with stewed meat and grilled fins made from only potatoes? I mean, we don't know that she's alive yet. We haven't... I assume Reed doesn't see any flame on her, but... I kind of assume Colin, Nemos, Bridget, and whatever the little Victorian boy's name is. I assume all of them don't have the fire. We'll find out eventually. The potato thing started out due to a food shortage. Bro, it's always the potatoes and the food shortages with these people. Come on, man. Can we get something like come... My god, bro. Are you serious? Fuck, bro. There's no way. Like, people just can't get... they can't get a fucking break, bro. But now they're just used to it. But Dublin is aware of the situation in the city. They're calling it a banquet, but I don't see any eating or drinking on the itinerary. It's not trying to cover... I'm not trying to cover for anyone, Miss Loshini. I truly believe that Dublin wouldn't turn its back on the people of Terra like that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Who the fuck are you talking about, Auber? You talking about what's her name in front of Howling? Gertrude? That's so toxic, bro. Did I read Lingering Echoes? I did, didn't I? Whose event was Lingering Echoes? That was, what's his name, right? Ebenholtz? What the fuck did Gertrude do in it? I don't remember Honestly, I don't remember Gertrude's story at all in it. Wait, what? Oh. Right. She was part of that, okay. She certainly left in a hurry. So if okay, you know, Howling is in love with a woman that was like kind of evil. Gil's in love with a woman that's like turned a city of dead people, a bunch of regular people that are following her into a city of dead people following, like making her her underlings, you know? Like there's layers here. So directly removing the violet flames would only cause a panic. What if I were to do it more subtly? To launder whatever you want then? Who's there? Everyone jerking into literal people confirm working with evil people. The noble red dragon turns around and sees a figure engulfed in blazing purple flames. Oh, fuck. No, if the other residents have been merely kissed by the flames, then the person standing before her seems to have been forged from the purple fire itself. The flames don't look harsh, yet they distort the very light around them. Wait, are you talking the... Wait. Pink hair chick? Who had pink hair? You're not talking about the red hair, right? I think it's not Utopia. I think Howling means the red hair. Fuck, what's her name? Begins like a U or something? Oshana? Ushana? Ursula? What the fuck's her name? Ursula? Ursula, right? The Seaborn thing? Wait, what's Seaborn? There's a Seaborn thing? I think Howling was talking about main story. Albert's talking about Sculptor. But this Charm Law is alternate story. I think Howling's talking about Ursula, who has red hair, not pink hair. Unless you're talking about someone else. But I don't know anyone else without pink hair. But yeah. Ursula. Yeah. Yeah, she was also not good. But she becomes playable. It's pink. Okay, I'm gonna have to check now. You fuck. Oh, wait, it is pink. Yeah, listen to Gil. She's not really that bad. I like women that are way worse than her, trust me. Unfortunately, what you want sounds incredibly boring. After all, Terra's flames have already been dyed that color. That's just a fact. Wait, Gil, do you like Mandragora more than Eblana? You know about the flames. I happen to find out about them, yes. I can't answer that. Tell me everything you know. It's extremely important. Why should I? I need to stop people from being engulfed by the purple flames, so you can replace them with your own flames. As long as the people of the city are safe, the color doesn't matter. What grandiose nonsense. It's almost nostalgic. Your excuse is so clumsy that it's laughable, Red Dragon. What is your relationship to my sister, sir? Low Shitty takes a step forward while the figure moves backwards, preserving the distance between them. Relationship? You, your sister, and I are all cut from the same cloth. We all crave power, conflict, and bloodshed. We're all itching for what comes next, eager to set the land ablaze. But this time, I'll stay out of it. Until the lair is consumed by flames, I'll be cheering on both sides. Goodbye. Dude, this guy and his shit-eating grin, man. Wait. The red dragon tries to weave the flames of life into a cage, but before it can take shape, the strange figure scatters in the wind. Her fire only briefly illuminated his long tail. GG. Then return to nothingness. Sir? Chapter 15's in like 20 days or something. Is this guy new? The bureaucrat. I don't remember this guy. It's you. What's wrong? Have you come to see me now? Don't tell me there's another problem with your grain shop that I have to deal with. I've never treated you as a subordinate. We're business partners, understand? I understand. Good. As long as you do, I have another shipment that needs to be escorted out of the city. Leave soon and be back before curfew. Sir, about that. About what? About the grain we sent out before. You said it wouldn't affect the city's food supply, but now we're all stuck eating only potatoes. Do you know what it's like in other parts of Terra? They don't even have potatoes. They don't have potatoes? Holy fuck, what would I ever do? Naseorsi's agricultural output is already top tier. We're talking urgent measures. Dude, I can't take this seriously. We're taking urgent measures to help our countrymen, understand? Wait, did Rory spoil you? Besides, how much did you earn from just those last 2 carts? Look at it this way, the people of Naseorsi aren't starving. At least you've got potatoes to fill their bellies. What's more, it's almost harvest time. There will be plenty of new grain then. I'm more worried that your tiny shop won't have the throughput to sell it all. Still, I'm not the one to force anyone to act against their conscience. If you really feel that bad about it, you can always just transfer your business license to someone else and close your shop. But how will I eat then? I told you, you're not my subordinate. How is that my problem? Alright. Just hand over your business license by the end of the day. No, don't. Okay, I'll do it. Why are you still standing there? I have something else to discuss. My friend told me that lately the dark mist in the forest... Dark mist? If I needed you to remind me about that, I might as well quit right now. There will be someone waiting for you once you're past the gates, just like always. Anything else is none of your concern. Now go. Sir. What is it? Did the Brigadier say something when he was on patrol this morning? No, sir. He didn't come around this morning. The leader sent him on another assignment. Oh. Then what's got you in such a panic? It's officially harvest season for the agricultural plate to the south. Isn't that a good thing? Yes, but all the skilled agricultural workers have left the city. Shh. Just follow the handbook. Do exactly as it says. Got it? Yes, sir. By the way, what's the estimated yield for the entire plate? Report it to me and I'll consolidate the numbers later. I'm not exactly familiar with this sort of work either. You're useless. Can't you at least tell when the crops are ready for harvest? They're definitely ripe, or we wouldn't have harvested them in the first place. Then, isn't it just business as usual? Report a normal yield based on previous years. Now get going. Uh-oh, GG Albert. Hello, I'm Bridget, the Nomad. What do you want? I've delivered all my letters in Naseorsi, so I'd like to go to the highest point in the city and let the wind carry my message to my brothers and sisters. Then I'll be on my way. Ah, now I remember, it's you. You've been here so many times, and we've never let you up there even once. Have you learned your lesson yet? Even the Victorians let me up to the top of the Citadel when they were in charge. Do I look like a Victorian to you? No, you're a Terran. Then you should know that, since we're all Terrans, there's no need to indulge these outdated customs of yours anymore. All that nomad and wakeman nonsense, all stupid superstition. Now get moving. If you don't, I might just have you arrested. Fine, I'm going. Don't need to make a fuss. Well, I've done exactly nothing I set out. There's no way she says well. I've done exactly nothing I set out to do other than delivering my letters. Oh well, at least I'm out of the city before curfew. Now to just pass through the dark woods, and I'll be back on the open plains. I just hope the mist will let me through. But it's never stopped the nomads before, so why am I worrying about it now? The nomad kicks a pile of fallen leaves, bass song. By the roadside, the rustling sound echoes through the vast empty forest ahead. To her surprise, the sound doesn't fade away. It echoes back in a repeating loop. Brigid suddenly crouches down, trying to cover the scattered leaves behind her when the sound is coming from. Sorry, shouldn't have kicked you. The sound continues. It doesn't stop. Instead, it grows louder and louder, echoing until it becomes an unbearable, deafening cacophony. At the same time, the dark mist creeps up from her feet, covering her eyes and ears. Oberon is appearing. Until she realizes she is back at the forest entrance. Yay! This is the 5th time. Not going to let me leave? Really? Force me back into the city? Is that it? Well, I'm not going back. I'll set up a tent outside the forest if I have to. I'll get my chance to leave sooner or later. Bro, I was gonna say, that was a long-ass node. Bro, how are we gonna fill... I feel like the story feels kind of straightforward. How are we gonna fill out that much story? Oh, fuck. Hey, Fang. Oh my god, 3 stars, Pog. Dude, these guys fucking hurt. Oh, do they turn into small guys when they're in the attack range? Blocks the vision of your units. Oh, so it's a vision event. I didn't even notice that. I'm not answering your questions, Aubrey. You're not my dad. Oh, it can spread onto low ground too? Oh, she's taking damage from that shit. That's crazy. One thing I don't like about this is it's kind of hard to tell where the stuff is spreading to. Look crazy back. But only farewell. Hey, it's my favorite magic card. I need to make this or default skin. Use that one way more. Interesting. So many modules I have to do. I like how everyone has an eye covered. Hmm? Wow, there's so many people here. Sorry, please make way. Ah. I've been to Millington Street already. It was picked clean ages ago. The shops are still open, but the shelves are all empty. Even the shopping bags are gone. Brahmin said they had stuff left here, so I ran 5 blocks only to find not even a single foul beast feather left. Might as well go back, grab my crossbow, and sneak past the guards to hunt in the dark woods. At least I might get some real meat before I starve. What? You've really gone crazy from hunger now. Going to the forest of the death wish. You're not crazy? Stop talking like you know anything. Who are you to say? I don't know anything. The grain store on Lagran Street, Emma's place, you know about it? Haven't had a chance to check it out yet. What of it? I went there and had a look. There's no grain left, but from what Emma says, it's all because of those bloody Victorians. The Victorian bastards have been blockading us since forever. This isn't new, so why act like it's a big shock? Because their spies have already infiltrated Naseorsi. Bro, please don't give us spy enemies. Come again? When Emma went to visit the Ag plate? What the fuck's the AG? She saw the charred remains with her own eyes. Dublin is still investigating. Bloody hell! We should have struck back the minute Terra gained independence. You're right about one thing, though. You should go get your crossbow. Not to hunt, but to root out the traitors. Of course, if I caught them, I wouldn't let them off that easy. A quick death is too good for them. I guess the stores have been cut off from the supply of grain. I boiled a few potatoes for Kulan, but is it enough? There are too many people here. I'll take another route. Lots of them are armed too. Are they planning to hunt down Victorian spies? But there's no grain left in the city. What does that have to do with the Victorian? But I'll be fine. I'm Mr. Coolan's apprentice. Everyone knows that. Don't be afraid, Theo. No one will hurt you. Bro, this kid's gonna fucking die. I just know it. There's no way this kid's making it out of this event alive. Dude, they're giving him so many death flags, it's not even funny. Theo crouches down and squeezes through the crowd, making his way to the opposite corner of the street. He nimbly slips through a dark, narrow passage and emerges on the other side of a brick wall. The noises of the crowd gradually fades from his ears. Thank you for the pin, Albert. See, no one gave me any trouble. Mr. Kulan must still be busy with the I'm just gonna call him Ku. Must be busy with the dragon sculpture. By the time he knows what's going on around him, all the stores will be empty. I need to help him. Take these and give them to the neighbors. Tell them not to worry. What about you, or Nemos? Will she have anything left to eat? Instead of giving us grain, it'd be more useful to help everyone catch the spies. Otherwise, we'll never get to the root of the problem. I'll go. Please let everyone know. But for now, just take them. Nemo stands with the leader, so it's only natural to endure a little hardship for everyone's sake. Alright then, thank you. Hey, Ku, you must have more where that came from, right? Besides, how'd you know we'd be running out of grains? Did Nemos tip you off in advance, or... What are you saying, Rory? If you don't want any, fine. How do I know you or Nemos aren't spies? You've both been raising that Victorian boy together. Get out. What, did I hit a nerve? Am I right? Are you really? Who? I heard you've been distributing grain. Impeccable timing, so where is it? Everything that's left is right here. Don't change the subject. You still haven't answered me. I've said everything I had to say. If you feel these potatoes will dirty your hands, then give them to someone else. Why you? Do you want them or not, Rory? If not, then let me have them. There are plenty of hungry bellies to feed. Don't be ungrateful. Now, give them here. Why should I? You don't want them, right? So then give them to me. Fat chance. Ah! The potatoes in the bag were very small. None had the usual oval shape. My arm! My god, he's bleeding. How could you turn a blade on a fellow Terran, Rory? Drop the sword. Don't make me use my hammer on you. You're the only one we can count on, Ku. Something's been off about Rory lately. I'll follow him a bit to check up on him. He's been out of sorts since his antique collection got burned in the war. As for his blade, just take it. Don't let him have it back. Ku, the wound isn't too deep. Come here, I'll stop the bleeding. As far as the grains, I'll have Nemo's think of a solution when she gets back. I know. Ow, ow, ow. I know. You're giving away everything you have. But you know, you're not as scary as you look. Ow! Don't talk. Save your energy. I might have some cornmeal left at home. Let me check. You can have it. Then I'll walk you home. Ku, are you and Theo doing alright? Why is there blood in here? Rory lost control and slashed someone. Where's Theo? He left a while ago for... Damn it. You... Forget it. No one could have foreseen things getting so bad so quickly. How are things in the city? Rumors are spreading everywhere that the Victorians destroyed the AG plate, and now Seorsi is about to... boil over. I know no one dared to go after Theo right after you stood up for him. You felt safe letting him run around, but this time it's different. I have to go find him. You have time for that? Aren't you making that statue? It only needs to be finished before Samhain. There's a little time left. There's still a little time left. Damn it. Damn it. I'll worry about Theo. You just focus on your work. Okay. Have you seen Theo? Theo? Where has that boy run off to? Slacking off again, no doubt. Who spoils him too much? You really should talk to him about that. Theo, Theo. What trouble has that boy gotten himself into this time? Have you seen Theo? Are you alright? Me? Yeah, I'm fine. Just hungry. What is it? Did you say something? Just the person I was looking for. Has that boy Theo been up to anything suspicious lately? No, just keeping himself busy as usual. Well, he'd better. Theo! What are you doing here, Wake Woman? Wait, you're... Oh, the singer. What brings you here? I heard rumors of chaos in the city, so I thought there might be something I could do to help. Alas, there is not. All I've heard is that the supply shortage was caused by Victorian sabotage. Did Mandragora have a name? I don't remember. I've only ever run into the Victorian army by accident. And you and Ku were the ones to save me at the time. No? Okay. I remember there's a couple people. I don't remember if they named all of them. But... Also, the information you've provided us on the Wakemen has been truly fascinating. Ah, sorry, sir, but I really don't have time to be reminiscing. But I could use your assistance. Whose apprentice Theo has gone missing? Can you help me look for him? I am unable to help with that. The city folk are angry enough at the Victorians to lay one alive. Why bother running around looking for a Victorian child? There's 5 of them, okay. So was Mandragora one of them or no? Forget it then, I'll go look myself. Remember that the celebration will start in just over an hour. Don't you need to deliver the sacred instrument symbolizing the Wakemen's blessings to the venue? Yeah. Oh, sorry, I really must be going now. What do I do now? Nemos, is that you? I finally found you. What happened in the city? Oh my god, finally a break. Wait, Outcast killed them all? Wait, so how are they here alive? Oh, wait. Wait! They're all dead, and they're still here. Holy fuck. Oh my god, she really is a war criminal. That's different ones? Oh, okay. So can she still hit... So she summons the dude here, right? Can she still always hit the ones that this guy's attacking? I guess so, huh? Does this do anything? So I made him stage 2. Oh, so he can be upgraded 6 times. Okay. Can I heal her summons or no? I assume no, right? He's a big guy already. Dude, I used Intelletia a couple times. In the CC, she does a fuck ton of damage. How many summons can I have out? Next. Yeah, a bard can heal some, so they are just summoned, okay? Oh, this dude's fucking spear just going to the fucking... Just fucking going somewhere else. So she's all about her one big something. That's the one nice thing compared to Leng, is that at least she can heal her summon. %600%. Mission. I've checked every inhabited street and found no sign of Theo anywhere. All I saw were the flames of the townsfolk growing even stronger, as if a sudden gale had swept. What's more, everyone just seems used to it at this point. Getting rid of the flames would only terrify them. They'd only have numbness in their body. Does this mean that it's too late for the people of Naseorsi? No, I can't think that way. My first priority is to find Theo. Then I should go find that nomad named Brigid, the one Nemos mentioned. But would anyone really be willing to pitch a tent outside the city just because they can't get into the dark woods? Walk out along the right side of the guard outpost, then wade through the creek. Ah, I think this is it. A Pero. Is she a Pero? Yes, Auber. A Pero with blonde hair, tall yet agile. This must be the Brigid Nemos mentioned. You know me? No, I don't believe we've met before. Nemo's asked me to come find you. My name is Reed. You. Brigid leans in slightly and twitches her nose twice, but does not otherwise react. Lo Shinny takes this to be the way the nomads greet each other. You're not the red dragon from the city. What? I'm not a red dragon at all. I'm just... You're not the one from the city. You're a different one. A second dragon, returning to the city, just like the old stories. You can tell with a single sniff? Sure can. Your flames smell different. That's none of my business. What can I do for you, Reed? Theo's gone missing. Nemo's told you might have an idea where he is. I've heard you often chat with him when you're in town. He's missing? He went outside this morning and never came home, and the city's in chaos today. She reminds me of Darkness. I don't, like, that's just how I think of her. Like, I think she's just like a dumb blonde. We searched all over Naseorsi, both Nemos and I, but there was no sign of him anywhere. But I saw him just before I left the city. He was doing fine. No, I can't say he was fine. Anyhow, I went to the Citadel after that, then left town. Haven't seen him since. Where the heck could he be? Theo. Should've knocked him out and carried him back with me when I had the chance. Say something, Theo. This time you're coming with me, you hear? Where are we, Bridget? This plate was dragged out during the war, supposedly to appease some noble or other. But when they brought it back, it was like this, barely clinging on to Naseorsi, and no one's bothered fixing it up. Theo always hides out here when he's feeling wrong. Could he have left the city? I've only seen one person leaving the gates, Emma from Lagrin Street. Theo sure wasn't with her. What's more, he was taking a cartful of who knows what, the entrance of the forest all by her lonesome. He met up with someone there, they took the goods, and she came back by herself. And she didn't notice you? The city folk don't see too well, or hear, or smell. Besides, I was pretty far from her. So she delivered a large shipment and returned by herself. Where did all those goods come from? What does this Emma do for a living? Runs a grain shop. I've delivered letters to her before. So a shopkeeper left the city So a shopkeeper left the city and now keep clothes at home. Seeing how this is the only lead we have, we should hurry over to Lagrin Street. Bridget? Reed? Hello. You wouldn't happen to have seen Theo around, would you? Theo? Did Nemo send you to find her? Him? That's right. Nope, haven't seen him. Heavens knows where that boy has run off to. I hope he didn't skip town, along with the spies that set the AG plate on fire. What does AG mean? What AG plate? Does that just mean agricultural plate? How can you... Bridget, we need to find him. How about Emma then? Have you seen her anywhere? She closed up shop early today. Actually, I came to see if she might be willing to reopen for me, but I guess I wasted the trip. There it is again. That coal burnt smell. It's been everywhere in Naseorsi lately. I can't stand it. I've been meaning to ask, are you able to smell purple flames? Yeah. The scorched stench of the red dragon's flames. Lately, even the city folk have been reeking of it. It's not just the smell. The fire itself has spread to them. What? How? I don't see any flames on them. So you can't see them either. I was gonna ask the same thing. You saying you can see the flames? Then again, makes sense. You being a dragon too and all. The city folk live so close to the other one. Even worship her like a god. Guess it was only a matter of time before they got burned. Emma, it's me, Bridget. Emma? Is she not in? With that purple flame stench coming out of the keyhole, must be someone in there. So what now, break in? I don't see any other options. Whoa, so Dragonfire can burn through locks too. Let's save that conversation for later. We need to get in there. Here, officer, have a drink. We may not have a proper feast, but there's more than enough booze to go around. Cheers. Oh, if it isn't our resident wake woman, the leader invited you too? I'm here to present the sacred instruments to the Red Dragon on behalf of the Wakemen. Ooh, offerings from the Wakemen. Let's see what you've got. A whistle? And what else? Samhain is almost upon us. The Wakemen do not have much left to offer. This is all they could spare. That's it? My sincerest apologies. Weren't you the one swearing to us you'd bring in those ritual doodads to give the celebration the dignity it deserves? I'm sorry, I didn't think it through. Who cares? It wasn't Nemo's idea anyway. I was against it from the start. What's so auspicious about offerings from people who deal with ghosts and corpses all day? We should be glad they only gave us a whistle. Of course, you take her side. She saved your life, but we can't just laugh this off. Tell us, Wake Woman, how do you plan to take responsibility for this? Quiet. This was not solely her responsibility. If you truly wish to hold the Wake Woman, the Wakemen are accountable for disrespecting the leader. We can revisit the matter later. Set aside the matter of the ritual object for now. The leaders sent me ahead to make sure everyone is enjoying themselves. These are difficult times. We're keeping things simple. There will be no feast for the ceremony, but feel free to go and relax until she arrives. Not you, Wake Woman. I expect you to provide Her Highness an explanation for your failure. Perhaps you could take this chance to curry favor with the other officials. They could put in a good word for you later. I'll pass on that, thank you. Quite the righteous one, I see. Brigadier, sir, these fellows, have they always been like this? Ah, always? The bureaucrat once exhausted himself managing logistics for the Silver Rock Bluffs front. He went days without sleep until he was so worn out that he nearly collapsed on the Nassau AG plate. The cruel officer is a cold-hearted scoundrel, to be sure. During the war, the wealthy merchants and nobles hoarding grain near Nassau would tremble at the mere mention of his name. The torturer I've seen take pleasure in others wailing and screaming. I've also seen him charge into the enemy ranks like a rabid tusk beast. Now, though, had Her Highness not vetoed it, they'd probably be enjoying a lavish banquet right now, even with the city as it is. Will our dear Brigadier ever remove that stick from his arse? You look like you're in a bit of a mood too, bureaucrat. What's wrong? What's wrong is that the city's almost out of grain, and I'm responsible. Well, what can you do? It was a poor harvest. Besides, didn't I tell you to pin it on the Victorians? That Emma girl said exactly what you told her to, and townsfolk took the bait. But what's the problem? Even if there is a famine, these people treat the leader like a god. They never turn on us, ever. Are you afraid Emma will spill the beans? No, she's been on edge since she got back, but she followed instructions to the letter. I'm not worried about that. What worries me is the merchant who met with her. There's been no word from him. Normally we'd have heard something by this morning. So there's a little delay. What's the big deal? What are you two muttering about over there? Oh, we were discussing that hero. Who? Oh, what about him? Bro, I like when you can tell, like, the text usually starts here. When the text starts up here, you know some real shit's about to happen. At the time, he told us he took out a whole squad of Victorian scouts in the dark woods by himself. 4 or 5 men, by using the terrain to his advantage. Said there was one child left behind, but he couldn't bring himself to finish the job. Sound about right? But think about it. Why would a scout squad bring a child with them? Huh? The Wake Woman already explained that. The scouts had taken hostages, a group of merchants who traveled between Terra and Victoria, and forced them to guide them through the forest. Sure, I buy that there was a caravan, but the scouts? I don't know about that. Yeah, true, a certain cat. But the scouts, I don't know about that. His throat getting dry, the writer grabs his mug, only to find it devoid of beer. I'll go get you some more. A mysterious woman stands up and heads to the bar. The writer leans back in his chair. As has been his habit for many years, he sets about planning how to make the next part of his story captivating. However, as he thinks it through, a sudden tightness grips his heart. Even if this woman is also a survivor, and even if she knows a thing or two about what happened, he cannot simply lay everything out there like he has been, at least not for the next part. Heavens knows what she would have to say about it. This is just a story, a shadow cast on the wall, not the fire itself. A storyteller must always remember this, or they will find themselves consumed by the flames. Here you are, your beer. Thank you kindly. Now where were we? The Dubliner's ugliness at the celebration banquet. Oh right. Well then, the true star of the party is about to make her entrance. I'm surprised the note doesn't cut off there. The true star of the party is about to make her entrance, but until then, Dublin's ugly visage will remain so hideous that no one can face it directly. Well, what is it? Is there something crawling on my head? Ah, it may be freezing here in Nasayorsi. At least there are still bugs. Don't move, I'll grab it. Wait. The banquet hall suddenly quiets down. Everyone is staring at the bureaucrat's head, where a beetle is perched. A solid gold beetle. One of the decorations fell down. Go on, put it back. The officer removes the gold beetle from the bureaucrat's head, places it on his palm. The bureaucrat lets out a sigh of relief. He is about to place the beetle back in its original spot when it flutters its diamond-encrusted wings, flies a short distance towards the door, and lands in the center of the hall. He takes a few steps forward, and the beetle, as if tempting him, crawls a little further ahead. Such enthusiasm, Mr. Bureaucrat. Your Highness, I just wanted to catch this stray beetle for you. Of course. Why would I blame you for that? Oh, all right then. By the way, about the sacred instrument I reported to you about. A trifling matter. What is truly important is that my faithful servants be rewarded for this victory. Eblana picks up the beetle from the ground and flattens her palm. The beetle buzzes as it flies towards the door. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the very hall where the treasure of the ancient King Gale were once displayed. Treasures. The furnishings had all been looted by the Victorians as they are wont to do. I don't even know what they're trying to say there. But we have finally returned most of them to their rightful places. Oh my god. I was just trying to sneeze. I had that sensation of like sneezing for like 15 seconds before it finally came. That was so weird. Old English? Okay. That beetle you were chasing was awarded personally to a capable official. He was praised for his tireless work in gathering every last grain of the harvest and storing it in the treasury. And now you are worthy of the same. Without you, our army would likely have collapsed from hunger 100 times over. Go chase it down, for it is yours. As long as it's willing to land on you, you always have the right to collect your grain. Yes. Thank you. Now then. Eblana scans the room. Some stare intently at the bureaucrat's back, wondering what rewards they will receive, while others cannot help but glance at the other treasures in the room. The sword that enforces the law, the cloud beast that listens to appeals, the knot that records history, the crystal teardrops that symbolize compassion. It seems none of you can stand to wait any longer. How about this then? Everyone feel free to take whatever in this room you desire. An instant, it is as if all the treasure came to life, moving on their own. The cloud beast statue starts running, the crystals start rolling, the knot begins to twist, and even the ceremonial sword studded with Sargonian jewels breaks free from its stand, hopping comically toward the door. Go, my servants. These are my rewards for your loyalty. It is unclear who takes the first step, but once he does, the tide is unstoppable. The crowd chases after the treasures, surging out of the banquet hall.
どうやらグレイディアと戦争設計について意見交換をしたことがあるようだ。いくつか相通ずる理念が伺えた。
Oh, that's for sure, Tess. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quickly and refill my water because I'm out of water. Gil. I think we could do this whole thing in 2 streams if we go up to 9 at least. I'm sorry. 9. If we go up to 4 and finish 4, do you think I should just do 3 tonight, or should I try to do up to 4? I can see how long 3 takes, but I'm thinking of going up to 4 and finishing it. But I am not sure, so I'll be back really quickly. I just want to throw that out for you to think about while I'm gone. Burp. You know how long the last ones are? That's fair, yeah. I really like to finish it in 2 streams, but it seems like it might take 3, unfortunately. We'll see, though. It's like the next stream, this one wasn't like fully, we did like some rolling at the start. This wasn't a full reading stream, so I'm like... The problem is, I've tried reading faster, and it just hurts my voice. So it actually ends up doing the opposite of what we want to do. At least for longer ones. Alright, let's continue though. EA3. Oh wait. Remove the. Oh yeah, thank you. Because of how the chat works now, I can't see that part of the stream. Keep it to confuse people. Yeah, true. Fuck the VOD watchers. Just kidding. If you've ever watched a VOD of mine, you're a fucking hero. Alright. She's M6. I will never use her, but all good. What's I don't know what her base skill is. Oh fuck, is Logos not... Oh, she's a caster? That's actually pretty good. Yo, how's it going, Wolf? The rules were like probably okay. Like, they weren't the worst they could have been, so... But I definitely didn't luck sack or anything. I went 3 for 2 in a 50-50, so... I spent a lot for the rolls. I didn't get them under too many pities, unfortunately. Bro, holy shit, this gives... Oh wait, this doesn't buff the thing at all. It just buffs her... the damage that she does. Does that really matter that much? Does this do that much damage? I guess if it goes up to like 800%, yeah. Was that like 4k damage or something? What's 800% of... What's her attack? Was 5,000 damage? I guess that's pretty good. Oh, you guys see that? Nightbot has a little chat bot thing. It's a moderator bot. You see that? Which just said that they just added that, so you can see which chatters are bots now. It's a moderator bot. And even has a chat bot. That's cool. I guess it does 5k damage twice. I don't know, it doesn't seem that impactful. I assume none of these are bites only, right? So... A beetle flies through the dark alley. This is where someone dies. It flaps its wings furiously, but only manages to find its way into an abandoned block that few souls tread anymore. Its golden body is too heavy, weighed down even further by the gems on its wings. It can only fly a short distance before coming to a rest in a gap between the stone tiles. Oh, I thought it said fuck you. Found you! I got it! I got it! You got your bug. Now help me get these crystals before they fall into the ditch. Coming. Hold on, I am going to get my cut if I help you, right? Sure, just hurry. You don't want to see these crystals end up in the ditch, do you? Sweet cloud beast, you're mine. Good. All the gems on the sword are there. Where are the brigadier and the others? Who cares? The bureaucrat tucks away the parasite while the officer eagerly watches the crystal tears drop again and again. The ombudsman, Ruskley, manhandles the cloud beast while the torturer raises the sword as though it conferred power over life and death. What a lively scene. All of this treasure is yours, my servants. I am not so miserly as to withhold them after seeing how much you love them. But what more do you intend to take from me once I have given you these? Let me guess. A path appears at the dead end of the alley, and even more shiny baubles rush towards it. There is no time to bother with what is already in their hands. They scramble for the treasure on the ground, stuffing it into their pockets, carrying it on their backs, and rushing towards the next shiny piece before even standing up from the last one. None of them care what where the path leads. Going to Das Solis tomorrow. It's high time I treated myself to something nice. Squeeze these country bumpkins and Naso Sayorsi a little more. Don't forget my share. Can't wait for the townsfolk to send me some Victorian spies. My, after far more than just wealth, aren't we? A life of luxury, a high status, power over life and death, you want it all. I have nothing against being true to your desires, and what you desire are things that I will not miss. Unfortunately, you happen to be my servants, yet you seem far greedier than I. So goodbye. Go to where you belong. The treasures pave a shiny path where none existed, sending the madman out of the lair and out onto the land, towards whence the darkness came, the gaping mouth of the dark woods. Yep, like I said, somebody was definitely dying here. This part is very different from the rest of your work. I told you, I've abandoned many drafts in the process of observing, thinking, and writing, any and all of them ready to be thrown in at a moment's notice. Do you really think I'd be sitting here drinking this swill if I could tell this story as a consistent, unified narrative? You're the one insisting it gets a proper ending, not me. True. But if I must regard this passage as your own personal embellishment, should I also consider the rejection of Brigid by the mist to be a creative liberty as well? No, no more than the exiled king you forced into the story. Then what about the rest of the story you're about to tell? Should it be seen as an observation or as creation? That's up to you to decide. Do you want me to tell it or not? Of course, of course. Go on. This whole part with this storyteller dude is kind of weird. So what was wrong with Emma? Just a cold, on top of mild malnutrition. She didn't look so bad on the outskirts of the dark woods. A sickness of the spirit, most likely. Iron for the statue needed to be collected from door to door. People won't even turn on their lamps to save fuel. Never mind food. What could she possibly be shipping out? She runs a grain store, maybe. But only a grain store. She couldn't have done this on her own. There must be somebody behind her. We also still need to ask about Theo. There's no time to wait for her to come to on her own. Can you hear me, Emma? Niels! Take me with you, take me with you! No, she's still dreaming. Niels. Is that somebody's name? I've seen it written on letters she's gotten. A loved one, if I had to guess. And where might we find them? No idea. It's been a while since the last letter. Niels. Scold me, beat me if you must, but don't abandon me. Holy fuck. Jesus. The bureaucrat told me to smuggle food, so I did. What meaning is there in a life without you? What point is there in being kind to others? Bureaucrat. Dublin. There's so much food in the city, a single cart won't make a difference. There's no food in the city, a single cart won't make a difference. Won't make a difference. Should we keep trying to wake her up? Wait. Why wasn't it you who lived? Those accursed Victorians? Why did their children live? A child of Victorians? Why? It'll be alright, my dear. I'll make things right. Wait for me, Niels. Wait for me, my love. I can't see you, my love. I can't see you. Why? Why? The Victorians who killed you have been chased out. The last Victorian bastard died before my eyes. Niels. Sweat fills Emma's fevered brow. Tormented by nightmares, she instinctively grabs the shield's sheets beneath her, but does not stop her from trembling. What was, again, another ReZero reference. The other two stand up at the same time. It's already past curfew. Will we really be able to move freely? Stick with me. If the mist wants to take either of us, let it try. Bro, if I was Bridget, I'd be like, fuck that bitch, I'm out. Wait, what? Wait, someone's coming from over the Citadel. Who is it? Looks like Dublin. It's the Brigadier. What's going on? It's like he's a walking ghost. Brigadier! Who's there? Lotiony? Go back now. Back to... What happened? No. Nothing happened tonight. We have a lead on the food shortage, sir. The owner of this grain store was instructed by the bureaucrat to smuggle food out of Nasorisi. We may be able to get it back if we're quick. Bureaucrat? I should have known. But it's too late. Everything's too late. Why? Do you know where the food went? Not the food. Me. Us. Thank you for informing me, but What is going on? Tell me. No. Nothing happened tonight. I can't imagine what could have turned you, a warrior with no qualms about killing for the greater good, into this. Did you and Dublin found this nation over the corpses of so many, just to starve your own people to death here? No. Never. I like his sword is so cool. You see his sword on his waist there? Thank you for informing me. I will deal with it personally. Do not mention the name Dublin ever again. You got your promise. Do not set foot on the street again tonight. And especially do not break curfew with someone insignificant as you're doing now. Okay, Hal. This is for your own good. Lotiony opens her mouth to speak, but the Brigadier shows no acknowledgement. He turns around and walks towards the outskirts of the city with heavy dragging steps. Are we gonna do as he says? Hide? No. Nemos needs to know about Theo. Do you know where she lives? It's a wee bit far, practically the other side of Nasorisi. Then that's where we're going. Nemos's house is just ahead. That was easy. Seems the mist didn't get into the city tonight. Nemos, are you home? Nemos? Hey, didn't she say she'd be at the Dublin victory party? Is she not back yet? The Brigadier was leaving the Citadel. The party should be over. Miss Lotiony? Bridget? Lotiony's about to speak when her gaze meets Nemos's. Her eyes are even blanker than the Brigadier's were. What's going on? Did something happen at the victory party? No. Nothing happened tonight, in Ba Sing Se. What are you two doing here? Quick, inside. You mustn't be out on the streets tonight. As Nemos Hurries Loshini and Bridget inside, the Brigadier passes beyond the boundaries of Naseorsi. He walks into the forest where there is nothing but darkness, towards the depths of the dark mist. Then, the food carts that had been smuggled out of Naseorsi slowly emerge from it. They will return to Naseorsi's agricultural plate before dawn. The next day, the city gets the smallest of reprieves from the food shortage. No one notices that the Brigadier never returned from the Dark Woods. The food mysteriously appear at the AG plate before making its way to the grain stores across the city. It falls well short of truly solving the problem. But it was far more than just the Brigadier who never came back, though the people of the city do not know it yet. Once again, the sun rises without pity or care. The dragon and the wayward wake woman walk the streets, watching with shock at how the now commonplace brawls descend into even more brutal violence. The nomad knocks on the blacksmith's door. She brings woeful news. What's the news?
Ikuzo.
一歩も引かない。命令を死が崩れていくのを感じる。
これがお前の判断。
I really like the event music.
見えた。命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。どうか私を信じて。
死が崩れていくのを感じる。
I like how, dude,
命令を
the timing on his attack is fucking awful though. Like not being able to control it at all. Kind of annoying.
現着したわ。海流の流れを
She does no damage.
めっちゃ海底にだんまりと沈み込むのは
She doesn't even have interesting looking animations, bro.
触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
I wish this guy was up here. He attacks every 15 seconds, right? I don't know why this... Oh, it lasts for 8 seconds. Does she combine summons? Yeah, so you get one dude. Oh, this scales with her M. Oh, what the fuck just happened?
ここが戦場。
Yeah, you see this guy? So when she can summon 3 guys, she has 1 main one and 2 side chicks. And she can combine the... When she uses her skill, she combines the side chicks into this guy. Oh, the attack doesn't go off if there's nothing to hit, though. Okay. So that's good, at least. I thought it was going to go off even if there's nothing. Is there any point in me activating this if I have 3 guys out? I guess not, right?
どこを目指すの？
Yeah, I probably want the dudes out. Oh, he has 4 block. That's actually kind of nice. The event music's so good.
我が本指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにされない。
You just swap your skill. Missed who he just bumped into. Ouch. The hell's wrong with you, Theo? You have eyes. Use them. Is it the same dude? Sorry, Mr. Rory. Oh, no. Sorry, Mr. Rory. I was just hoping to try my luck over at Lagrin Street. See if I could get some potatoes. These people and their potatoes. Get lost. Good card. Sorry. Look out. The bird and beast panicking. Get out of the way. Stupid coachman. You nearly ran me over. Get back here. That dung for brains just ran off. Just like that. Mr. Rory, Huh. Look who did get run over. Serves you right. You're not going anywhere now. Let's go see the Dublin folks. Maybe they'll give me potatoes for handing over a traitor. Wait, did I misread this? Oh, I see you guys are reacting. Okay. Better stick to the back streets. Can't have. I thought the kid got ran over. Better stick to the back streets. Can't have someone else taking my spy. Taking my spy. Oh, the kid did get run over? Oh, fuck. Am I dumb? I thought the kid ran off. Oh, I see. Okay, I misunderstood. I thought he was talking about the kid got. I am actually blind. Okay. Someone else taking my spy. The man grabs the boy's collar and drags him into a small empty alley. The boy groans in anguish. Weird, did I forget the way? Give me back my potatoes. Go and buy your own. They still have some at the shop. Give them back. They still have potatoes. The man glances towards the voices, then at the broken body of the boy whose arm he is still grabbing. He's dying. Would the Dubliners even give me anything for a dying kid? Could they even get anything out of him? It's your lucky day, traitor. The man shakes off the boy's hand. Okay, not how I thought that sentence was going. The man shakes off the boy's hand, which had been grabbing his sleeve, and walks off briskly towards the voices. My leg, it hurts. I can't stand. Mrs. Emma. Who's there? Who's calling my name? I did as you asked. Just leave me alone. Emma. Theo, what happened? I got hit by a carriage, then left behind here. I'm not a Victorian spy, Mrs. Emma. Please help me. Take me to Mr. Koo. A Victorian spy? Ah, it's all happening so fast. It hurts so much. I know the Victorians did bad things. Nobody likes me. Nobody listens to me. Nobody wants to get close to me. But could you at least find Mr. Koo? It hurts. It's so cold. When I grow up, I'll find the Victorians and take revenge for Mr. Niels. She takes a deep breath. Maybe I'd have helped you, Theo, if Niels was the only one who died. Mrs. Emma? You know that Niels died in the war, but even more people die without ever seeing the battlefield. You Victorians blocked off the supply routes. You still are. So many people starved, including me, including the child Niels left behind, the child inside me. Oh God. He starved to death because of you Victorians. Find someone else to get coup for you. They're all good people, unlike me. Very good people. Emma, how could you do that to him, Emma? What could have changed you so much? I'm not defending her coup, but she wasn't the only one there that day. No, she wasn't. Sorry, shouldn't have said that. No, you're absolutely right. You wanted to take Theo with you, didn't you? What did you see? Dear Vader. He was being bullied, and I'm not talking about squabbles between kids, by adults. I intervened the first time I saw it. I thought it wouldn't happen again. But it did. A lot. I had a bad feeling that he didn't belong here, that there was no place for him in Nasayorsi, but I never thought... I understand, you should go. Who? I said I understand. I said I understand. Now go. Get out. Leave me. Bro, I've never seen them type in all caps before. Leave me be for a while. Please. I'm sorry. The blacksmith stands silent in the room. All is quiet save for the crackling of the fire. EO, Too many things have passed him by. Too many things he could not understand. He no longer has the strength to find out why, to separate cause from effect. The only thing he knows is that he never achieved anything. What kind of hero am I? Yeah. What kind of hero are you? The blacksmith looks around him. There is no one else in the smithy, save the empty eye sockets of the dragon statue now glaring at him accusingly. Bro, the fucking statue's talking to it. Everyone in this town has fucking lost it. Holy shit. What kind of hero are you? What kind of hero am I? What kind of hero would leave a child to the mercy of abuse and ill will? What kind of hero would allow food to be smuggled out of the city under his very nose, till there is nothing left, all while doing nothing more than handing out a few shriveled potatoes to his neighbors? What kind of hero would shut himself in his smithy while the city descends into bedlam, all to satisfy his own pathetic vanity by etching his name into a pedestal? No. It's not out of vanity. All I wanted was to use the title of hero to bring happiness to our countrymen who lost everything in the war. As you told Nemos? Like now? Like now? The weak you swore to protect are dead and gone. The justice you swore to uphold has fallen into darkness. The people you swore to bring happiness to, Em and Rory, are they even your people anymore? Or are they the dead, living in the past? The dead, living in the past? Your heart still dreams of the future, vain as it is, but then, they are walking dead, stuck in the past. Who is it you are calling your countrymen? The wretch who spends his days brandishing an antique sword he salvaged from the flames? Is that him or someone else? The smuggler who let an innocent child die because she miscarried her own? How did you forget? You literally said it before, bro. Townsfolk who no longer know anything but hate in the face of change? Go on, go out and find someone, anyone. Ask them what their plan for the future is. What do you think the answer will be? The blacksmith's hammer falls to the ground with a loud crash. He glares at the dragon's head. No, it's you who's trapping them in the past. I collected the plates and bowls my people used day to day, lit the fuel they relied on for warmth and light just to feed you. You monster. I don't know about the food, but the metal and the fuel. It was me. I fed you, those pots and pans. I put the people's livelihoods into your mouth with my own hands, all so that you could grow and grow. You devoured everything in my life, and you devoured Theo himself. Theo, it was me. I nurtured the monster that took your life. Soon it will stand in the square on Samhain, spread its wings and turn everyone in the city into the dead, those who can only live in the past. What the fuck does this mean? What? How is this a thing? What? Is he making us like a fucking dragon thing real life? I thought he was having a panic attack. What the fuck is happening? I don't understand. You're right, monster. I'm no hero. I'm a fraud. A vain, pathetic fraud. Once I fooled others. Now, the only one I'm fooling is myself. Who the fuck uses... Wait, what is this called? Who the fuck uses a semicolon? She's losing it? Yeah. But they need me. They need you? They need a hero to wake them up. To tell them that the war is over. That what really matters is what lies ahead. The future. Tomorrow. And you think you're the one? I'm the one. What is happening? The blacksmith walks away from the forge with resolute steps, He takes the thickest metal chain he can find and walks back to the dragon, its empty eyes still fixated upon him. Come with me. Where to? To the square. It's not Samhain yet. I can wait no more. I will not wait for your ominous prophecies to come true. Come with me. I will dismantle you and return our lives to the people. The dragon does not move in the eyes of the blacksmith. However, he sees the dragon bow its head, perhaps mockingly, perhaps invitingly. Reed, Nemos, I'm back. Ku's in a real bad place right now. You should go see him. How about on your end? What's going on in the city? People are still looking for spies, Victorian spies. Are they off their rockers? Terran or Victorian? We're all human. We gonna keep fighting to the death like this when the war's already over? Tell them, Nemos. Tell them that Dublin made him go hungry and was punished by the Red Dragon. The foods now. Do not mention the word Dublin ever again, Bridget. The leader's orders. I only overheard whispers about the food at the victory party. No evidence, no trial. I don't even know how it got back. Besides, news about all those missing people hasn't spread at all. How am I supposed to explain it? They can't be reasoned with. We'll do this the hard way. What do you mean? When I came back, I told myself I would never be her shadow again. But if the true leader is refusing to show her face and take responsibility, then I must step up, if only to calm the people. What about Ku? Everyone knows him as a hero. Things would be much simpler if he's willing to help. He should still be at his smithy. I'll lead the way. As for you, Bridget, you should leave the city as soon as possible. Why? Well, if we and Ku both fail, then the people will. I see. They don't much like me here, so I just get in the way, is that it? I'm sorry, Bridget, that's not what I meant, but it's true. Don't worry, I'll try my luck in the dark woods. 6 times the charm. Surely. Who? Is he not in? What the? They're both rendered speechless. The door of the smithy... No, the entire front wall of the smithy is gone. The wall, which was supposed to stay up until the statue is finished, is now a pile of rubble. Visible through it is a long trail leading to the square, along with drag marks so broad they span almost the entire breadth of the road. Dark Woods Gardener Medal. Cool. I think we do one more. That was only a half hour. Let's do one more. Oh, they deal burn damage. I see, the other ones explode, okay. EA4. I think this will be the last one for tonight. Unless this is like 10 minutes or something. Hundreds, thousands of years ago, the Terrans' ancestors did the same thing as their descendants do now, lighting bonfire after bonfire in the barrens between autumn and winter. They would sleep beside the red dragon, their red-hot dreams buffeted by sand and wind until raw. But even so, it was enough to keep everyone warm. They would wake up to a still burning bonfire because the red dragon does not sleep. With a moment's rest, the red dragon could find respite from fatigue and pain by breathing in the dreams of homeland, liquor, and freedom rising slowly from the flames and into the sky. Today's Samhain approaches, the people fuel the flame with wood, born from the nearby ruins, and have entirely forgotten the ancient leisure time that seemed to last forever. Put your hand in the fire. Look at the color of the flames on my hip. I'm a Terran, I tell you. One blessed by the red dragon. You think a spy couldn't fake the color of a lamp? Get on with it. May the red dragon be merciful. Oh, it doesn't even hurt too bad. Really? Look, you can barely make out the burn marks on my hand. So you're not a Victorian spy, but do you know of anyone else who hasn't undergone the trial yet? This reminds me of the fucking prison that our favorite autistic operator was at. This 100% feels like the same event. It's like a localized little town where like fucking batshit crazy shit is going on. You, yes you, have you burned your hand over there yet? Yeah, like what the, this is like the initiation. Say something, will you? Enough fiddling with that broken knot of yours. Come with me. I'll take you there, just put down the knot. Yeah, executor event. Was it? Yeah, it was his event, right? Not at the prison. Was it a church? Or what? It was a monastery, right? He was at a monastery town. The one with like the Lithanian or the antler dude as the boss. You hit me? My knot. You dared. Fine. Keep your bloody knot. Just come with me to see if you're not a Victorian spy. Yeah. And this time it's happening because of fucking... Oh, what's your name? Eblana. I wish we got more of the Seaborn stuff from their arc, but... maybe we'll see how the next one goes. The quiet resident stands up without a word and heads towards the bonfire with shaky step. The square has already descended into complete chaos. Though half of it stems from suspicion and hatred, not to mention frustration at having revealed no spas yet, the other half comes from the looks of despair and the deadly silence. Until a faint sound of something dragged across the ground rumbles in the distance. The sound grows louder and louder until it drowns out all the clamor and chaos. Everyone hears the sound of something massive slowly being dragged closer to them. Holy fuck. What? That's the dragon he's been working on? It's massive, dude. What the hell? In a flash, every other sound fades, leaving only the shaking of steel and gears in its wake. Holy fuck, bro, what? Hidden in the humid mist is the gigantic silhouette of an ice-cold statue. Forged by a hero and still considered incomplete by the townsfolk, the statue of the Red Dragon's ancestor is presented to Terra. It arrives in the raging light of the dying sun. It even so nearly manages to shroud the sky. It almost looks like one, right, Oliver? The dragon statue come to life? No, that's who? Who? Are you here to help us find the Victorians too? He has to prove he isn't one first. Over here, Ku! Listen, the fire won't hurt you as long as you're no Victorian. Are you deaf? Get over here already. Hold on, he dragged this giant statue all on his own? They finally noticed the iron chains wrapped around his arms. 1, 2, 3 times around, and that statue's weight was resting on those wide yet mortal shoulders. The hero does not respond to his name and continues forward. The statue grinds down on him until it draws blood. His flesh is nearly rent asunder. His bones cry out in sorrow, and yet he presses on. The young hero walks ahead of the statue, unafraid of the disparity between his small stature and the gigantic structure. He takes one step then another, each heavy and certain, towards an open space in the crowd. He parks the statue in the square's empty center and struggles to turn around before facing everyone before him. The steel skeleton bears an icy elegance, wings frozen in motion, craving for flight, in place as if it were meant to be there since the beginning. Stop, my brothers and sisters, before we kill any more of our own. For a moment, no one dares to respond. Hate and doubt both remain, as well as the pain that keeps everyone from advancing toward him like an army of walking corpses. The man before them is a hero. He protected Naseorsi. He dragged both blessing and curse all the way here, and the statue behind him laces every word with an awe-inspiring weight. Kill our own? Who? You are burning hands with fire now. What if your spy isn't found? You really dragged the statue here. What should we do? Should we interrupt him? Did our food not return to us? Is the war not over? Say there really was a spy. Why must the entire city gather here? Why must we hurt each other just to find one lowly spy? Let him finish. I'll say it again. The war is over. When it had just ended, my thoughts were simple. I'd wait for a smith better than myself to arrive, then learn a thing or two from them so I could repair what I had made myself. But no smiths came and I learned no skills. I even took what you lot needed to live and forged it into the statue. That was wrong of me. Naseorsi is short of everything. Even an empty bowl is better put to catching rainwater than being cast into a shiny statue that does nothing but grow. And the food, I was so worried yesterday, so afraid that famine would put us past the point of no return. Maybe it was the Red Dragon's mercy, or maybe one of the AG plates had a good harvest, but the fact is our food is back. And as long as we're alive, we can make it through this, am I wrong? But Theo is no longer alive. You still feeling pity for that Victorian bastard? Yes, I am. When I heard of his death, I began to hate everyone in this city, myself included. You know better than any of us what the Victorians have done. I know that with the last of their strength, they leaned over and begged me to take him away. I hate you all. I even feel like taking revenge on any of you who sat back and watched him die. Revenge needs a reason, doesn't it? What's our revenge for, then? To rob them, just like they robbed us back then. And how do you suppose Naseorsi could manage to take even a single grain from the Victorians when we've already melted our axes into the statue? We had to let those bastards feel the pain we went through. Yeah, just like how I want to make you lot feel what it's like to die alone in an alley. Our brothers, our sisters died so we could live. Why must we now throw our lives away just to make others suffer? Do you want us to love them then? To love those who stole our crops, killed our kin? No, of course not. No one needs to love their enemy. All I want is for you to love the living, to love yourselves. I don't even need you to do that. I just have one question for you all. Tomorrow, once Samhain is over, once the shadow of war finally leaves us, what will you do? I wanted to finish the statue and carve my name on it, but now I want to find a better smith to teach me to fix up a prosthetic leg. I don't know what's up with the fancy speech all of a sudden, Ku. I don't care what happens tomorrow or about the war. I just want the Victorians dead. If you're speaking for them, I want you dead too. Fine. Ku swings the sledgehammer he used to forge the statue towards the dragon's head. However, he exhausts himself both in making and moving it. So with a moment's hesitation, the hammer does not come crashing down. The crowd even assumes it to be some sort of ritual, and for a moment does not react to his plan. Only when they realize Ku intends to destroy the statue do even the most dreary of the living dead collectively howl and dash in his direction surrounding him. Don't be foolish, Ku. Nemos' cry is drowned out by the crowd's yells, but Ku's voice remains clear for all to hear. Lo Shinny thinks of rushing over to help him, but the angry crowd blocks her path. She bites her lip and tries to open a path through the sea of people with both her flames and voice, shouting to attract their attention. Unfortunately, they act as if they have already lost their senses. Maybe they truly have. Who can say? I'm going to destroy this statue in order to return the lives it took from you. Destroy it? How dare you? I remember what each and every bone was forged from. I'll turn its spine back into axe heads and blades, its ribs back into bowls, its skull into tables and chairs, and give them all back to you. Traitor! How could a hero like you betray us like this? If being unwilling to take someone else's livelihood makes me a traitor, then I was never a hero but a traitor all along. Excuses! Excuses? I'll tell you who Ku really is. He is no hero. He is a liar who hungered for fame. He claimed to have killed a squad of Victorian scouts in the dark woods, but it was not in the woods that he met those Victorians, but somewhere further away. They weren't even scouts, just a band of poor traders already trampled over by some army or other. He wanted to save them, but at the end could only save one boy, a Victorian child. He didn't know what to do. Be it out of desperation or vanity, he decided to cut their heads off and tell his people they were scouts. That way he'd become a hero, the most prestigious person in town. He thought he could use that status for good. Raising the boy would become an act of mercy by the benevolent hero. You lied to us? Even this poor liar knew that he was still a blacksmith, and thought he should learn his trade after the war. But you lot, what about you? You're not Ku. You're a fake, pretending to be him. Ugh. Yeah, you're not Ku. He's our hero. The man of steel who even a whole Victorian squad couldn't handle. Who the bloody hell are you? Huh. After dragging the statue all the way here from my workshop, how much longer do you expect me to live? Fresh blood gushes from Ku's mouth and nose as if he has just uttered his last words. He bears an almost kind and expectant gaze as he looks at his compatriots surrounding him, hoping their faces will reveal an expression other than hate. But he feels as if his eyes meet only a sea of purple flames. The faces behind the fire are difficult to discern, as if they are the restless dead he met in those ruins outside long, long ago. He looks into the distance. In a corner at the edge of the square, he sees a tiny figure. He did not have time to look for Theo's corpse, but now it stares at him blankly, purple flames clearly visible around it. Theo, you too? This was all for naught. Ku stumbles to his feet and picks up his hammer to swing. The crowd stares at him with dread, fearing that the hammer will fall on their heads, but they do not back down. Ku uses the last of his strength, and with the utmost ferocity he strikes the dragon's head, as if sounding a death knell. The hero's body collapses before the giant dragon, stunning the crowd as if they have lost something. Lo Shini's voice finally spreads as her fire burns like a sunset set aflame, but she fails to attract any attention. At that very moment, the statue suddenly bursts into purple flames along with Ku lying quietly before it, sending the crowd reflexively into retreat. Within the fire, Ku begins to pick himself up, while the giant statue extends its wings as if to fly away. When Ku gets fully to his feet, the dragon statue flaps its wings, huge wings, lifts off and lands on the empty pedestal in the center of the square prepared just for it. Whoa. I almost feel like we've seen this picture before. The crowd watches in complete silence, though whether out of shock or reverence is unclear. From the citadel come the faintly discernible sounds of footsteps, slow and late. Truly ashamed that I missed the only hero left in this city. Well then, people of Naseorsi, your hero has sacrificed his life for this statue. Nightfall approaches, but if you still follow the Red Dragon's will, then you will obey curfew and head home. Gil, are the two farming stages, do they have any spoilers in them for enemies, or can I just do those stages? Sounding a death knell. You're quite the fan of Ku, I see. A tragic ending, but your embellishments made it beautiful. You can do them? Okay. You flatter me. I assume the last farming node is the boss, right? So don't do that one. I only ever met the blacksmith a few times. He was the first victim of the city's chaos, if you don't count Theo. Yeah, don't do 8? Okay. Actually, I'm rather curious about something. The Dubliners who walked into the darkness, did they also bear the purple flames you mentioned? I'm sorry, but I couldn't say. Based on your story so far, I do not believe they would have. Corruption, smuggling, abuse of authority, they had many plans for the future. If you've thought about it that much, you could probably come up with your own ending by now. But that was not the only incident to occur in the city. You said so yourself, he was but the first victim, though if you insist on ending this here. The Red Dragon was certain those infected by the flames of death could not be saved, and so she declared to her people, the land would become Death's domain, and they would become her followers, accompanying her on a journey towards death. The corpse-like masses no longer had the strength to either consent or refuse them. That night, flames rose high into the sky, illuminating the field, and since then, no one has ever seen the Red Dragon or her followers again. Wait, what? Ugh. What is it? Nothing. You can go now. There's obviously something. Since then, no one's ever seen the Red Dragon? Really? The author glances towards the tavern wall, covered in newspapers no one has touched. Today's paper is there too, the photo of the leader gracing the headlines. Declares she is currently in Oak Grove for some ceremony or other. Also, accompanying her on a journey towards death. When did that happen? Stories are free to go where they please. Pretty sure, but that doesn't mean we get to twist the tale beyond recognition and laugh it off. Why ever not? Because you and I were Terrans, our stories will reflect us no matter how distorted they become. Oh, you still regard yourself as a Terran? I've been a Terran since the first time I read a line penned by Seamus Williams. Why else would I have abandoned the warm armchairs of Catshire's counties, literature salon, and run all the way to Terra and become a... You still regard yourself as a Terran? An extremely ominous thought flashes through the writer's mind, but he immediately rejects it. He looks at the newspapers again. The papers report only facts, even if they are edited. I'll just go ahead and ask, who sent you? I'm here under no one's orders. As you put it, I'm simply an interested reader who wishes to help you piece together the truth. Can you prove it? Now there's a conundrum. It'd be simple enough to prove someone did send me, but the opposite. How do I prove non-existent? The author takes another gulp of beer, despondently gripping his head. He knows it is too late to run, but he can still turn things around. He just has to be clever about it. I mulled it over and you're right. It's just a story. I suppose I was a tad nervous. Apologies. You do have quite a few unfinished tales as well. Perhaps we can join them together and find an ending true to both us, Seorsi, as it was, and the terror in your heart. So if you're ready then for the next story, how about we talk about the dance in the mirror? The dance in the mirror? What? No, this was not a matter of cleverness. As long as he is prudent and lets the shadow of the story cast by firelight rise and warp, he will definitely be fine. I hope they make sense. I have no idea what this author dude is talking about. I'm so lost. I hope they make sense of this later. Holy fuck. Empty shell. Make sure to use them when you find them. Ooh. Ah, she costs fucking 20. Ah, she's dying. No, 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 no. Give me. Ah. Okay, we're good. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Why did he just turn into a thing? Why'd you summon one there? Uh-oh. That's bad for us.
戦闘時お前たちの命に火種をまいた。好き勝手してくれ。
You in range, okay.
言い怪我はさせません。
見えた。劣化の中では
She's so
恐れ
squishy.
魂が踊り狂うだろう。海流をかき
Yo,
乱
look at these. She came out this year, bro. Look at these sick anime. I guess technically she came out last year. See it. Look at these sick animations she's got. Fucking chills, bro.
Once there was a red dragon of pride who snubbed all companions, talking only to herself in the mirror from time to time. Once at Samhain, she was to host a grand banquet, and her mirrored self was to help. But the two could not appear together before the guests, or the reflection would perish. The reflection had no choice but to obey the dragon's will. She went and fetched the wakeman for the banquet. The wakeman rejected their invitation and told the reflection to desert. Still, the reflection returned to the lair on her own, only to find the banquet had already begun. The reflection hurried to hide in darkness beyond the bonfire. As the banquet went on, the guests somehow began to vanish, one by one. And the red dragon found and dragged her mirrored self out of the darkness, forcing the reflection to dance with her. The two kept dancing, so relentlessly that the reflection could not feel her toes. She asked for a little rest, but the red dragon was never satisfied.
Do you see how that guy said this? What the fuck? What did he call this? Sam Queen? I gotta re-listen to that. Here, Lotiony, the book you wanted. The sequel to the Steam Knights Adventures. Why, you ask? Do I need a reason to do something for my beloved sister? But do you really need to read it? Do you really need to read a book you have no interest in at all, but feel pressured by others our age to read? She's so small! Look at her! Oh my god, she's so small! Oh my god, what a small little girl! She's so precious! Holy fuck! She's so cute! Oh my god. She is so precious. Holy fuck. I do want to read it. Bro, she's so evil! What is that smile? Holy fuck, bro. She looks so evil. Holy fuck. She's so cute. Look at them, they're small, they're so small. Didn't you tell father you didn't want anyone asking you why a Victorian wouldn't enjoy... You didn't want anyone asking you why a Victorian wouldn't enjoy stories about the Steam Knights? The book, did Dad ask you to buy it for me? Why do you ask? Because, how did you know? You're backing away from me, Lotiony. I don't want you to be scared of me like everyone else. No, If me knowing what you told father is so scary, how about we dance together to calm you down, A dance? Really? Why not? With those words, Eblana gracefully extends a hand towards her sister. But in Lotiony's memories, even when her parents put on their favorite music, even when father shook his head to the melody, even when mother tapped her fingers to the beat, her sister would only sit perfectly still while bearing an icy smile. She never moved her body to any tune, not even once. Once you can keep up with me, you'll no longer have to worry about any book requests or even friends our age. The unopened night novel falls to the ground and the pleasant new book smell is now drowned by muddy water. She was still young then. She never imagined that achieving her desires could feel so heavy and bitter. She only remembers stumbling, turning away, ignoring what was reaching out to her. A soft and cold hand. Lotiony. The crowd is gone. You need no longer hide your identity. Do you still think of them as alive even now? I only know that every Terran's heart burns with a similar flame, and that ever since our ancestors first bent the knee to the Victorians, that flame has never gone out. That goes for all the townsfolk as well as those who followed me back here. They all have the same fire, except that theirs has never been tainted by the shade of death. What a wonderful analogy, Lotiony. Then let me ask you again, what will you do? Do you think Eblana wakes up every day and puts on the same tattered leggings? Or does she rip a new pair every day that she puts them on? Yes. She never takes them off. True. How the fuck? Whatever. Wait, okay, Howling, you gotta send us a video sometime of them using the cat wheel. That sounds so funny. Let me ask you again, what will you do? Dye these flames in your own hue? I imagine you must have tried already. Or you gotta send us a picture of one cat washing the other, bro. That sounds so funny. No matter who they are, once tainted by death, your flames can only render them into ash. So I have a proposal, Lotiony. Kill me. And everyone in the city as well? If it bothers you how this will be recorded in history, then you can just say that I killed them, and that you merely laid them to rest. The people of Naseorsi are still alive. Even if what animates their bodies is not life, but death. If they were truly devoid of even the faintest spark of life, they would have long since become one of those hollow, shambling corpses you have wandering about. Oh, they will, eventually. No, they won't. I'd rather see the purple flames in them as a plague, one instigated by you. And you plan to find a cure for it? That's right. I want to cure you of it as well, Eblana. How wonderful. Wonderful? Yes, that's absolutely wonderful. Did you not notice? You aren't trying to run from me anymore. You're trying to cure me, of all things. Whoa. Come dance with me, Lotiony. The same dance I've always invited you to. The one you always ran from. Crazy ass picture. What did you say? I asked you to dance with me. But before the final bar, be sure to pierce my heart with your spear. This plague is lethal and there is no cure. I do not question your resolve, but your efforts will be in vain. You've run from your fate long enough, from Naseorsi's fate, and ours too. It is not yet Samhain, but the boundary between life and death is more ambiguous than it has been in all of Terran history. Do you truly wish for Terra to become a kingdom of death? Lotiony subconsciously turns her head away. The fierce purple flames still rage in the skeleton the hero dragged all the way here, who, now taken over by the purple flames, briefly stands up before sinking back down to kneel. She cannot bear another look at him, so she turns her gaze back to her sister's eyes and the hand she's been offered for so many years. It is unclear if it is her imagination or a side effect of the purple flames, depriving everything they touch of vitality, but the hand before her seems so pale and bloodless compared to the one in her memories. We speak of a city and the lives of countless people, Eblana. You cannot sum this up as a matter as simple as fate. Grand Order. Are you finished? I believe we spent enough time talking past each other. Eblana. Oh, but feel free to continue if you so desire. I shall wait here for as long as you need me to. But do try not to take too long. You can afford to wait, yet that may not be true for others. Oh, you're right. You can afford to wait, but that may not be true for others. Alright, I'll dance your dance, until one of us falls and can dance no more. But I will not follow your lead. Absolutely not. As you please. Though you seem to have misunderstood something, my dear Loshini. The one who cannot afford to wait is standing before you now. Cannot afford to wait? Loshini scrutinizes her sister's face as she suddenly realizes something entirely unrelated to their conversation. The offered hand is indeed pale, and it is not just her imagination. Purple flames seem to weave together into an omnipresent cloak, giving eblana her beautiful yet terrifying appearance, yet they also fail to conceal the malady which seems to consume her beneath her pale white skin. She shouldn't be like this. She was never like this before. Eblana, are you? You. Are you alright, sister? A smile spreads across Eblana's face, the same ice-cold smile is always found there. This time it seems to bear some warmth, but this only highlights her conspicuous paleness. I appreciate your concern, really, I do. After all, those apathetic partings and painful reunions to only now hear you asking if I'm well, it has surely been so long. Incidentally, I really do want to dance with you. I will, once I find a way to heal you. Very well, then I shall await you here. Eblana strides towards the citadel, her footsteps so faint that they almost seem frail. Whew. Whew. Red Dragon. Nemos. There is no one at the gates when I got back. I thought something must have happened. What's going on in the square? Red Dragon, what's that? Loshini is holding a small box in her arms. The dim night light seemed to make it harder than usual to see. I couldn't save Ku. This was the only way for him to rest in peace, so he'd no longer have to suffer from the flames in the square. The nomad is silent for a long time until she finds a stone on the ground. She hurls it with all her strength towards the citadel, but the darkness of the night swallows it up and it fails to even make a sound. It's already past curfew. Nemos, Brigid, let's just... No. No. Nemos reaches out to the wooden box as if trying to brush non-existent dust off the lid. She suddenly recalls being rejected by her own people a few days ago, and the superfluous words she heard then. The wake men do not stand with the living, nor do we require their reverence until then, of course, we are dead. That is a tradition should be honoring. Still, I'm grateful that you were at least willing to give me this whistle. I'll be going now. Wait, Nemos. You knew well that Samhain approaches and the wakemen should be lacking sacred instruments, yet you still came. Did the Dubliners force you? No, I came here of my own. Nemos, you haven't changed one bit. You wait, mediate, and reconcile. Are you also like this in Nasayorsi? You also serve the Red Dragon like this? I don't want to see a situation that could be improved deteriorate any further, for people who could have cooperated fighting each other. If conflict is inevitable, you will only ever sink deeper into the mire. The city has tainted you with its darkness, Nemos. So the leader, the Red Dragon, Eblana will never give Nasayorsi true life. Is that right, Loshini? She said she couldn't. She actually doesn't like to lie, unless there are some other circumstances. Unless there's other circumstances. She's the leader of Terra, the one and only Red Dragon. What could possibly be tying her hand? What's wrong, Nemos? You seem different. I get it. I finally get it, Your Highness Loshini. It seems that the fire can in fact infect the living. Nemos? The people I once depended on turned out to be a swarm of selfish parasites. The leader I once believed in turned out to be an evil dragon who doesn't care if anyone else lives or dies. The people I once put my life on the line to protect become the reason my closest friend died. I can't even imagine what they would have done to him if that wicked dragon hadn't lit him up with her flames. Who was right to ask what we would do once Samhain is over? What should I do? Other than revenge, there's nothing left for me either. No! 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 Oh, fuck! God damn it! No! Come on! Well, I guess that's why she's not playable. Fuck, are you serious, bro? Man. Oh, what a fucking heart-wrencher. We actually lose her too? As she utters those words, Lo Shini sees a flame ignite within the final Nas Eorzean left untainted by the purple fire. Your Highness, will you regard me the same as the rest of the residents, a servant of Eblana? No, this deadly disease, it has ultimately infected even the last person in the city. If so, Your Highness, then I swear to you that I will aid you in this dance that's been forced on you, until the very end. Until the wicked dragon falls. I have heard your vow. Now I must leave the city for a while. Come with me, Nemos. To the Wakemen? I have no hope of curing the flame here, so I thought we should seek aid from anyone who might be able to help. No, I can't go with you. I have no right to be there anymore. I'll stay in the city as long as the Red Dragon doesn't realize what's going on and tear me apart. I'll try my best to keep the situation from deteriorating. Though I'd appreciate if you could return this whistle for me. And Ku, too. Please give him a proper funeral. A proper funeral requires eulogies from friends and family, so I'll write one. Could you read it for me there? Alright. Here. It's done. I'll go with Reed. The Dark Woods aren't letting anyone in or out, but it should be smoother with us too. No, Bridget, you should stay too. I need your help. Reed? I'll be fine by myself. That works, but Nemos, you're so different now. I guess this is what vengeance does to a person.
計画を寸分たがわずに果たすなんてやるじゃない。
Oh.
設備管理所はあなたみたいな人材大歓迎よ。
GG. The story's pretty good so far, I will say. It's not like a ton is happening. It's not like very story impacting, but it's a nice little cheeky thing. All right, I want to unlock the farming stages, so we're just gonna quickly get up to 7. Oh shit. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. God, I almost saw that. Yeah, I'm hoping... Wait, where the fuck is... Wait, where are they coming to this box? No! Why'd she place the thing back all the way fucking there? Are you serious? Wait, I can hit these things? Oh, those are top. Dublin Flame Chaser soldiers? Oh, fuck, bro. You serious? God damn it. Yo, good night, Gil. Have a good sheep. Thanks for hanging out, my dude. Catch you next time. Yeah, we're just gonna finish this up and then... I was thinking I'm probably gonna play RuneScape a little bit. I was probably... Oh yeah, thanks again for the 50 months as well, Gil. Super appreciate it. I was probably gonna play RuneScape after this, but like... I might just play it on my own. I keep forgetting to change her skill. Not looking. Okay, I did want to hear, how did this guy fucking pronounce this again?
Once there was a red dragon of pride who snubbed all companions, talking only to herself in the mirror from time to time. Once at Samhain, she was to host a...
Samhain? That's not how you say that word, bro. You're just putting in letters there that aren't there. What the fuck? Samhain? Nah, that's fucking cooked, brother. You serious? That's not how you say that. What? What the fuck? They literally just added letters. Samhain? Where the fuck you getting the W or anything from, bro? What?
道を塞ぐ者は私が焼き払う。
Holy fuck, that dude. You see this guy's fucking bugging out, bro. What the fuck's that? Bro, this event is fucking cooked. It has such relaxing music, and then it's like... What the fuck is that?
命令を誤解なきを言っとくけど戦場の匂いは別
者どもは死を愛
Where are the enemies?
死そのものは愛とを示すこと。
命を奪うようなことはいたしません。
死者の喧騒にある
Please summon it over here, I'm begging you. Please don't summon it here. Can I retreat it? Okay, thank fuck. Okay. Fucking hell, bro. Oh, really? Okay, thank you.
本当にどうしようもない状況なら
我が命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。我が指先で触れるだけで、その意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
冷静になりたいなら心臓をねああ自分の血でむせるなんてやめてよね。
指先で触れるだけで、その意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
So she seems kind of like Ling, where she can probably solo a bunch of nodes. So that's good at least. I mean, I already had Ling, so... Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Are you kidding me? Can you not block these things? No, 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 no. I'm actually no...
現着したわ。飛べ。
Fuck, what can you not block?
指先で触れるだけで、その意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
So these things turn into things you can't block? Earlier, I'll remember that for next time. God, this is a farming node too. Don't look, don't look, don't look.
計画を寸分たがわずに果たすなんてやるじゃない。
Hey, I got a grindstone.
設備管理所はあなたみたいな人材大歓迎よ。
Fuck, I don't really want to do this. What are the other farming materials? Holy fuck, there's an ST2 already? Alright, maybe we can't finish this. So this event is... Rhinestones?
ああ、ドクター。君は変わらないね。
Bro, I'm not doing transactions. Don't worry, bro. I will on my own account. These things. So I probably actually want to farm the next stage. Because I already have 300 grindstones. And then these things, which I also probably want to farm. Fuck yeah, I probably shouldn't spend... I don't really want to skip this, but whatever. We will. I'll probably just farm this node. So So what do these enemies do? Cannot be blocked. Just straight up cannot be blocked enemies. That's great. Love that for us. Bro, this event's like a fucking fairy tale. What are we putting? Maybe she can solo this side? I don't know. Can I hit these things? That guy just fucking appeared out of nowhere? You guys see that? The fuck was that? Summon my big dude. I see. This force spreading's kind of bad. This dude does kind of a lot of damage. How the fuck can she attack these guys? So if you're inside of the little blocks, they can hit them? Event doesn't seem too hard. Once the enemies are like souped up mechanics, it's probably really annoying. Bro, this seems like fucking how do you auto this? You have to bring like a fast redeploy to kill those guys? Holy shit, this seems so awful. It takes so long. Alright chat, this is gonna do for me tonight. I was thinking about streaming the RuneScape, but I just kind of want to put a video on the side and turn my brain off for a little bit. I don't really want to talk stuff. Alright, I mean, overall... I mean, I'm off tomorrow, so the 4 hours... Not bad, but... I'll leave Reed as my person for a little bit. I mean, we rolled a lot, but at least we got her to pot 3, so I'll think about if I want to use the tokens or whatnot. I mean, the tokens will always be there, so I can't wait to get spooked or whatever. We got the important pots out of the way, so, or at least if I use one more token set, it'll be good. So overall, pretty good stream. I'll take it. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for some of the subs from last stream from Emu. Let's see if I don't think is Zero online today. You guys always stream. I'll go ahead and raid. I don't think I need. Zero raid every night. Bro, that's so funny. I was like, I don't know if I want to open this. I don't know if I want this link being on my browser. Zero has a link to his OnlyFans and it links to Disney.com. He has an Twitch has a fucking OnlyFans link for people and he has a directing to Disney.com. That's fucking hilarious. Holy shit. Oh, he's not streaming tomorrow? We don't have that many people. I'll raid him next week. It's fine. Alright, thanks for hanging, everyone. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Hopefully I get all my shit together for the Anime NYC review. And yeah, so we'll do that and then we'll play some Dark Souls to end out the week. I probably can't. I'm getting up pretty early on Saturday. I'm having like a full day out with the lads, so I'll probably try to. Maybe I'll start a little. I want to start earlier. Maybe we just won't go as long. We'll do like a 3-hour stream and call it. But yeah, thanks for hanging, everyone. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a good day, rest of your night, evening, day, wherever you're at, and I'll catch you all on the next one. So thanks for hanging, everyone. Have a good one, and as always, peace out, my peeps. Have a good night, everyone. And thanks again, Gil, for the big resub. Appreciate it. Good night.